Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. It is time for the stream. Anyway, yeah, hello, everybody. Hello, hello, welcome in. Hello to those of you in chat. Hello to everybody else. Smug Lumen, yes. Meh. There's also this. And, of course, the ever-important. This. Anyway. So yeah. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Tonight, we're gonna be picking up where we left off in Monster Hunter Stories. Which I'm excited for. Because, you know, making more progress means that we're going to be making more progress towards getting monsters that I like. Because in similar fashion to a main Monster Hunter game, you fight the basic stuff early, and you work your way up to the really cool things. Monster Hunter Stories is very similar. We get a lot of the really cool stuff a ways in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we should hit I think we hit a new environment tonight. If I'm remembering the progression of the game. Forgot. Hold on. Actually, give me one little moment here, everybody. 1 second. Also, hello, hello. Welcome in. You look away for a second and saw the red eyes. Oh, you mean this? I'm one of you, chat. I'm one of you. Anyway. Yeah, give me 1 second here. I actually, because I meant to do it, I want to check my my 3DS save file. Because I need to know how many hours I was in. So I need to know where exactly I can say, okay, from here onward I know nothing, right? Yeah. 1 second here. I'm gonna be talking with I'm looking into my third eye. One of the many eyes deep within. Trying to find my extra cartridge. Where is it? It's right here somewhere. Hold on. There it is. I found it. Probably take a second to boot up, but that's fine. Yeah. There we go. Anyway, I hope we've all been while I check this. Hope we've all been having a good day, good week, and all that. I got what was it? I tried this pizza place that opened up near where I live. They had Detroit pizza, which I can't say I've had deep dish before, and I'm into it actually. It's pretty good. That was the cartridge busted. My 3DS is very old. So sometimes I have to fiddle with it to make it do things. It's not ready for that toggle. Also, since when did I have that? I mean, I have quite a few options, you know? Like, a lot of it is more simple. Can take off the scarf, for example. So I just have my little tunicky thing. And my mug. My mug of many surprises. I have controller. Kind of hard to see, but it's tucked between my little wings. My little PlayStation controller. There's also Fumowl. There's also this. I can throw on my hood. There's some stuff. There's options. Meant the spooky toggle with the red eyes. Oh yeah. No, that one's there. For free, hey. There we go. Jeez. I had to like blow out the cartridge slot on my 3DS like 4 times. But yeah. It's literally like this should only take like a minute. It's taking so long. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, no, deep dish pizza. Actually kind of nice. Which I'm certain is probably heresy for some people. Oh, that's right, I swapped SD cards. Well, that was pointless. I'm trying to boot up my old save file, and it's like, oh wait, that's on a different SD card, so there's nothing on here, actually. Oh well. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I wasn't too far into the game, like I mentioned last time. So for all I know, maybe tonight we'll catch up with where I was, you know, playing this game a long time ago on my own time. Anyway, let me get this thing booted up. The toggles make me think, am I a Jawa Utini? No. No, I'm actually this. Yeah. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. There it is. I forgot how much I liked how I made the character look. It looked like a Jawa. I mean, a brown hood with glowing eyes, yeah, it kind of checks out, fair enough. But do they have wings? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, so last time. Let's see here. Last time on Monster Hunter Stories, start our adventure as a young rider setting out into the world. And we're not allowed to leave the village, or we're not allowed to leave the lands around the village. So, this time we're going to be leaving the lands surrounding the village. Because the call to adventure is too strong. Yeah, we've raised up a few monsters so far. We have a Kutku named Nugget. We have an Aptonoth named Milk. We have a Arzuros named Chestnut. And then lastly, a Velocidrome named Blueberry. Lovely team. And Nugget is kind of crushing it. I don't know why. I don't know why my Kutku is so busted. But she just is. It's quite fun. Anyway, for where we're at right now, we have to enter the Forbidden Land. The Black Blight continues its inexorable advance. Now is the time for action. If you sneak away from Chief Omna and head to the Forbidden Land before Dan, you'll be able to solve the problem and prove yourself a true rider. Though odds are we're probably going to get sidetracked, because if I happen to see a monster den, high value, I'm gonna have to hit it. Because I want to collect things. Though I honestly don't know what the rare monsters are for this part of the game. Like, at most, I could think of Blue Cuckoo. Because we've seen a Blue Cuckoo. We fought a Blue Cuckoo. So I assume we can probably get one. But other than that, I can't think of any other monsters that'd be interesting at this point. Besides, even if I do find a Blue Cuckoo, odds are it's not going to be as strong as Nugget, so what's the point? Have to remind myself the controls. Alright. That's gotta be... What was it? It's gotta just be that, you know, seeing as Wilds just came out, that, like, the Monster Hunter mood is just in the air. So I've been playing Generations Ultimate a whole bunch. In part because I can actually find online sessions to try and advance through low and high rank with. So it's less of a slog. Like, I just want to hit the actual video game in Generations Ultimate already. I've been in high rank for so long, because anytime you search for a lobby, there's no one on. Or they're at like the rank below or above, so I can't really progress easily. But I'm getting there. Also, hey, fast travel point. Lovely. Alright. Into the woods. I think I actually need to fight Bullfangos. That is a thing. We do have a bunch of side quests to work on. There we go. Alright. Easy peasy. I think I need to fight both Fangos right now, but I'm not sure. Either way, it's resources. I forgot what paintballs actually do in this. Because we can get paint berries. But, you know, seeing as tracking monsters isn't so much a thing, I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with when monsters run away to their nests. You know, like guarantees that you're able to track, I don't know. It like makes it easier to know where exactly they're going. Actually, you know what? It probably says if I... You're gonna sit in the air for a second there, Velociprey. Just freeze that Velociprey in time for a second. Hold on. I mean, that's just the usual description, so I don't know. I'll never get tired of how this game looks when it's not crammed onto a 3DS screen. It's so nice. Also, hey. Gotta go in here on foot. I'm gonna guess... What is this? Hey, it's a feline hideout. Nice. Hey there, little guy.
Ah, a customer. Me, I'm a secret healer. Details are for members only, but sprained tail, bad paw, I can heal you.
Okay. Well, that's nifty. Binoculars. And that looks to be it. There is actually fast travel. That's really useful. Macalite. I'm pretty sure if I bother... Yeah. If you bother the Kelby with horns, they drop things. Since you can't fight them in this. You're not allowed to beat up Kelbies. But you can steal from them. We really do have to go deep into the forest on this one. But hey, that's the whole point of the adventure. We gotta prove ourselves. If we can't make it this far, there's no way we'll be able to make it out of the valley. Stone. And some honey. And some Paw-Pass ticket. Ooh. And that looks very evil and ominous. Perfect. Ooh. Oh! So last time we saw a brief little, there was a little flash of Chevel. The rival boy. Whose mom got flattened by a Nargacuga. We saw him here. He found an egg here. Which is very intriguing.
I've seen this before. It's a kinship ore. I wish I could remember, but I don't... Donut?
What? Uh-oh. That's a very iconic noise.
That's the Nargacuga from before! That's right, buddy. This time we'll settle it.
Yeah. Now we got this. Though this time it's not just a repel quest. This time it's a hunt quest.
The blighted Nargacuga.
So I believe the combo. I'm gonna try to. If I'm remembering right, the combo was fast, fast, and then power, like speed, speed, power. Oh,
Power draining. Kinship gauge isn't rising. Is it because of the blight? What do we do?
the child's about to hunt a Nargacuga. I mean, hey. Oh. Woo! That hurts. That hurts a lot. That onslaught, though. Does some damage.
And now destroy its head. That should weaken the blight.
It's still clashing. So I can't really do a power attack right now. Although I'm gonna guard, actually. Yeah, speed. I was gonna say, I was trying to do the fast, fast, heavy combo, but... Woo! That was a crit, too. That was gonna hurt. Jeez, Nugget is unreasonably strong. 46. I love it. Sharpen blades. Attack and crit rate go up. Clashing. Big gamble. Nice. Perfect. Double tech. 99. Big damage. Oh, broke its head.
We did it, buddy. Check it out. The blight's weakened. Let's show off our kinship skills.
Still locked onto me. Technical. Yes. I'm happy that it keeps doing speed attacks. Consistently winning the rock, paper, scissors. It's still locked on though, so I don't know. I don't know if I should... I don't know if it's gonna switch over to power now. I'm gonna go speed. Worst case scenario, we clash, and then I just have to heal. Killer Fang! Oh, never mind, that's gonna hurt. That's probably gonna hurt real bad. 48. Alright. That's one life. That's one cart.
Got real moxie, buddy.
Oh, and it's enraged. Shit. Just keep going for speed. Thank you. Just keep going for speed attacks. Don't overthink it. This Nargacuga is obsessed with speed. Oh, and there we go. Hi-ho, Nugget! There we ride. Dropped an item. Solid. Going for speed. What do we like to see? We're still early game, so at the very least, the patterns aren't exactly complicated. See, like, Yeah, like there I could have predicted that it probably was gonna switch, since we're riding now. Do we win the clash again? And finally... Oop, speed attack. Hurts a little bit, but not that much. Now she must feed. There we go. Narga is slain.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
And a distinct lack of Nargacuga parts. But we do get these things, which we can sell. For money.
You did it, buddy. Oh, what's happening? Your kinship stone! Purification! Jump in, Jaggy! Purified the blight!
Nice. Oh?
The kinship stone holds holy light, which has the power to purge the blight. It's so sparkly. Sparkly like us. Yeah. It wasn't this poor monster's fault. It was being controlled by the blight.
So we had to cut down that Narga, but you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Anyway, we can now handle up to Rare 3. And Chevel's Male Fantasy just got NTR'd. We stole his vengeance. I mean, we can't say definitively that that was the Nargacuga that killed his mom. We don't know that 100%, but there is a chance. There's a non-zero chance. Vitality Nutriment. Interesting. I assume, though, considering that Nargacuga is like the big focus for the whole opening of the game, it makes sense. It would kind of make sense if that's the same one. Anyways...
Wow.
He just skids on the grass and falls off.
Hey, how about we see the world together?
Alright. Sounds good to me.
Watch out, world. Here we come. Young rider. It certainly was a fantastic fight to defeat your foe and banish the blight.
You really mopped the floor with him, kiddo! That's awesome!
My partner's fully Fred's rider now. So we can go see the world, right?
Riders aren't allowed to go into the outside world. It's the rider's code.
Oh, what deja vu. I said the same to a younger you. Beneath us lies the vast domain of hunters and what they maintain. Those who hunt, those who rear, each has their way, that much is clear. The rider's code we must swear to protect. But to following one's path, I dare not object.
The hunter's town is just beyond that mountain over there.
Pause for a sec. We can go?
Oh, but it won't be easy, kiddo. I tell you, there'll be danger around every corner.
No room for doubt. You still wish to set out? Yeah. Then search on the mount for a certain Wyverian. He knows the rite of channeling. A riddle librarian.
It's said that the Wyverian who knows the rite is a very handsome young man.
It was ages ago when we last met. They say he lives on the mountain yet. You got it. We'll find him. Now still your hearts. Adventure starts.
Hooray. Really want some, kiddo? We're rooting for you! Yeah, look at her go. Nugget is so excited. Dun dun dun. And with that, we have now properly finished Act 1. Or I guess Chapter 1. And with that, we enter the Darj Snowfields. I like this area. But I'm also just a sucker for ice levels.
We've still got a long ways to go until we reach the other side of these mountains. Shoo! It sure is cold. Standing around admiring the view won't get us anywhere. That's right, buddy. Time to leave these mountains behind. Let's get this show on the road.
The Mountain Hermit. On the way to Gildegarn, you reached the white plains of the Darj Snowfields. Chief Amna told you of a Wyverian who knows the secret of the rite of channeling living here. All you know is that he's a handsome young man. Who could he be? Alright. So, Ice Zone. Tons of new monsters to find. In fact, we have our first one right here. Popo. Also, we get new battle music. Or at least like a new opening theme. Snow Shroud. Oh, we killed it. Killed it before it got to do its move. Alright. First Popo slain. Also, hey. Hey. There's a Poogie! Yet another for the collection. I don't remember how many. I don't remember how many we've found so far. But we'll see. We'll see how many we have by the end of the game. So your fatty tomato. I don't know if I can actually encounter monster dens yet. Oh, that's right. The Zams. Zams are a thing. The Zamite.
Zamites have 2 skills they can use.
Overpower. Oh. Reduce defense. Good to know. And Bloodsuck. But you don't get to do that, because I got you first. Milk learned Soothing Roar. It's our first amphibian hunted. I don't know if we're gonna get something that can climb up vines down here. We gotta find a monster that's capable of that.
There, that's the cave. Leads all the way through the mountain, right? So what are we waiting for?
It's here, Anaphrisia. Yeah, I'm not seeing any... Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, we have to follow the story for a little bit right now. I was gonna say, I'm not seeing any monster dens anywhere. So I guess, yeah, we have to do the story objective first. I want to collect... I just want to collect eggs.
It's clawful. It's even colder than a Barioth Sunday in here. It's so cold it could prevent you and your monster from fighting.
Frostbite. In freezing caves, you'll get frostbite, which will make you miss turns in battle. Combat it by using a cold weather monster taking a cold weather monster with you by using hot mist. Oh well, that's unfortunate. I should have probably just ran away on foot first. Because we're both cold. I'm just gonna make this a pain. But they also don't have a lot of health, so not really a big deal. Blood suck, a little bit of healing. We are all good. Gosh, you'd think I'd have cold resistance with this big fluffy hood that I'm wearing, but I guess not. We get more paint. Lots of paint. Blue mushrooms. That's good. Ice crystals. Crafting material. Always important. Technical... Hang on. I want to say it's an equipment item. Yeah, actually we do have a... Hold on. Slightly increase the amount of damage taken and dealt in head-to-heads. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Like, yeah, double-edged sword. I mean, this technical booster is actually kind of nice. Considering that Nugget mostly does technical attacks. So if we do a double attack, it'll be even stronger now. Wintertide Tunnel. Oh, hey. I've been waiting for this. Hello. That's a Barioth right there. But not just any Barioth.
If we don't help, she's Monster Chow.
Hold on. Might want to take a closer look there, buddy.
Oh, that pendant. It's a kinship stone. She's a rider, too.
Oh no.
It's gonna eat us instead!
Don't worry. I'm not a threat.
I never doubted ya. Shake paws.
He give you no shitty. He really, he's not a fan. That Barryoth is not a fan immediately.
Oh no, she's hurt. Oh, we gotta help her. I think there's some cabins nearby. Let's take her there.
Mysterious Rider. As you enter the Wintertide Tunnel, you find a girl collapsed there. Enveloped by her Barryoth, she remains unconscious. You can't leave her like this, so you decide to take her to the nearby cabins. I guess they are technically going to be following us. Oh. Oh, interruptions are never good. Especially loud interruptions like that. Oh boy.
Time to fight. The Lagami uses fast sliding attacks. Watch out for its snowball.
Get out of here, Lagami. It's like, oh, what's the first monster we're gonna fight in the ice zone? Could it be? It's like, who else? Who else would be our first fight? So yeah, Lagambi's a speed attacker. Very convenient. Bonk. 106. Does not stand a chance.
They're using snowball.
Oh, that locks up skills. That's tough. Blocked from using skills for a bit, okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep using technicals. Oh no! Frostbite. Well, first time that's procced. Yeah, we gotta get... Oh no, Nugget has it too. Yeah, we gotta get a cold weather monster of some kind immediately. Maybe I also do have hot mist though. Maybe I should just use some of that. We have a couple. Oh, you can't use it in bat because I didn't put it in my battle pouch, of course. Well, we'll manage. We'll just have to manage. It's fine. Nugget's huge. Nugget is huge and strong, so we have nothing to worry about. Unless she gets frozen. When she gets frozen, that's a problem. Oh. Say we're not... I'm gonna have frost... Yeah. They didn't do a dual attack, so... Yeah. Okay, ride. If we ride, that'll fix everything. Looks like it's probably gonna snowball, because it's not clashing, so it's using skill. Which in that case, might as well just jump on it. Bonk! And then I did pick technical. Technical, oh, you jerk. You joik. Of course he goes for a power attack. God damn it, Lagambi. But is it gonna do 2 power attacks in a row? It is not. Ha. Eat it, loser. Walk. And then, because, actually... Screw it. Again! Okay, snowball, that's fine. Bonk. We can take a snowball. Our HP is getting low. So, in that case... let's set this thing on fire. I will say, something that would have been a fun touch. 263. Oh yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done! Bonk! Gotcha. Lagambi defeated. Hope either in this game or the sequel there's a rider with a ridiculous monster like Gormagala. I actually want... I imagine you can't get Gore, because it is technically an Elder Dragon. Only C rank, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure you can't ride Elder Dragons, since their biology is subject to question. You don't exactly have Kushala Daora eggs, right? They're kind of just a mythical presence, compared to being an animal like most monsters are. But I don't know. I've seen that, what was it? Because Monster Hunter Stories 2 came out after World. So, like, there's a few world monsters in that one. I'm pretty sure I've seen a clip of Nergigante. I don't know if it was a mount or just a boss fight. It was probably just a boss fight. Anyway.
An upstanding member of society should never keep a Barioth waiting.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you, buddy.
Looks like your new pal's gonna show us the way back to the cabins. It's your chance. Don't let you get away, buddy.
On leaving Wintertide Tunnel, the girl's Barioth is waiting. It seems to be telling you to follow it. Perhaps if you follow the Barioth, it'll lead you to the cabins. I mean, we can see him off over there. Yeah. Fair enough. Ooh.
Huh? What's... Oh, look out, buddy!
Oh no! Zams! Oh, that's right. Forgot, we gotta heal, of course. Nugget's a little bit low. That's not a big deal, we'll manage. On the bright side, these things follow a very straightforward attack pattern, so not really an issue. And high smash. Nice. There we go. Okay, now it is time for potion. Or herb. Probably just herb, since we're outside of combat. Let's do a... Let's just, I'll shove a hot mist in there. I guess a whetstone. Whetstones are kind of cool in this, actually, because they increase your crit chance, since sharpness isn't a thing. There we go. Alright, forward! Oh, I see that cave over there. A cave back there. Damn it. We'll go monster hunting and or monster collecting rather. We'll do that soon.
Those Zamite don't give up, do they? They're coming after us.
So many Zams. I have 3 of them this time. Jeez. Well, at the very least, I'm pretty sure that a fireball... Yeah, fireball one-shots, so that's a problem solved. There we go. How is that Aptonoth so strong? She's just unreasonably strong. When are we getting a Monster Hunter Kaiju Brawler? I mean, a Monster Hunter fighting game would be kind of cool to see. You just play as the monsters. The closest thing you can do to that is if you're playing Rise and it happens to work out where there's 2 monsters and both players are riding them at the same time. I think I've seen that happen like once in that game. And it was really funny. Alright, we've arrived. Back to safety. Poogie! Hello.
She's awake. Who are you? Morning, sleepyhead. Rayon's got you out of that freezing cave. Don't remember asking for your help. What? Jeez, you're welcome. I thought the Wintertide Tunnel was cold. Is that a kinship stone? So you're a rider too. That explains why Frostfang trusted you. Frosty what now? Oh, you mean that Barioth? His name's Frostfang, okay? He's also my best friend, and my only family. I'm Avinia. I never thought I'd meet another rider. Not this far from my village, anyway. Same here. I had no idea there were more riders out there. Kinda awe-inspiring, right? Well, I'd better get going. Hey, slow down. You're still hurt. You gotta take it easy for a while. I'm in a hurry, alright? I'm looking for somebody right now. I need to find the Wyverian who knows all about the rite of channeling. Oh, what a coincidence. We're looking for him too. Small world, huh? Let me tell you something we've heard. He won't teach you about channeling unless you prove yourself as a rider. Not that'll be a problem for my possum pop pads and my buddy here. Just one word and our Monstie will do anything for us. Anything at all. No matter how bumpy the road, it's smooth riding as long as we're together. Monsties? Oh, you're monsters. And you order them around? I get the feeling being a rider means a different thing to you than it does to me. What? How dare you? I'm furious! Ah, just kidding. I think you got the wrong idea about us, Frosty. We don't really give them orders. We're so in sync, they just know how to help. Interesting. Would you be willing to do something to prove yourselves? There's a place on this mountain only riders can reach. Find it, bring me the mountain herbs that grow there. Then we'll talk. Challenge accepted! No turning back now. We'll show you what we're made of.
The rider, who introduces herself as Avinia, claims to be from a different village. To prove to her that you're a rider. You must collect mountain herbs. It seems they're found in precarious places that can only be reached while riding. I love Avinia. Also, interesting detail that I only, like, realized upon revisiting this game. It was, like, something that I happened across. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, her Barioth is named Frostfang. And then in Monster Hunter World, they put in a variant monster called Frostfang Barioth. So I almost wonder if that's like a reference to this. It's like, oh, they specifically gave Barioth a special variant called Frostfang. Or maybe it just worked out that way. But I don't know. I like to think that it's supposed to be a reference to this. Like this was first, exactly, so I don't know, maybe for all I know, maybe that's a thing in the sequel. Maybe her Barioth gets like a mega evolution where it turns into a Frostfang Barioth.
Hey, no one's using this cabin right now. Let's use it as your house. Okay, to get the mountain herbs, we need to head toward the waterfall. We're gonna need a jump to get there, so choose your monsters wisely, buddy.
Well, before that, first of all, hello there, Frostfang. He's just a little guy. He's just a little Barioth guy. Let's drop in here and save real quick. Oh wow, it looks just like our other house. And then where are they now? Yeah, it just cuts to Frostfang with another Barioth, and they're like they're like on a cliffside looking out into the distance. It's like, ah, well that explains it. Oh man. Well, now that we have free reign for a minute, because Avinia's fine, she can wait. I would like to go hunt for a little bit. In fact, I see a thing over there that I don't know if I can reach, actually. Hold on. Actually, I can. Hold up, U-turn. U-turn. We go this way instead. I see a rare monster den already.
Yeah, check it out, we're getting close to the waterfall.
Yeah, waterfall's, waterfall's cool and all, but monster den. I don't know what monsters we can get at this point. Because Popo is obvious, right? Like, we're able, we have an Aptonoth. Makes sense that we'd be able to get a Popo. But that's not exactly all that interesting. I want to see what the fancy stuff out here is. Seeing as it's a cold zone, I'm trying to think about, like, cold monsters, and there's quite a few. Oh, speaking of, there's a cold monster right there that I'm not too interested in. But odds are that's what this place is gonna be for. Considering that there's Zamites, it'd be cool if we got a Zamtrios. I'd be down for a Zamtrios. Oh no! The cold. The cold! Alright. You enjoy the albino PP monster? I'm so happy for you. Personally, I prefer the one with the neon purple lights on its head. Oh, Bulldrome. That's right. Bulldrome is a thing. Bulldrome is funny. Because I forgot all about some of the monsters that they chose to include in this one. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm gonna have a weird parasite monster, I'd much rather just have Giganox. Or, what's the one? I mean, if they wanted to pull a frontier monster, there's Barlagwal. That one's kind of cool. It's a Leviathan. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight it. Well, that's fine. We can kill a Kezu. It is gonna be a little bit weird trying to it's gonna be a little bit weird trying to figure out how to deal with its lightning. I don't remember what Kezu's fighting style is. I assume technical. Just because it's all, you know, it's whipping its head around in every weird direction. Let's try it. I'm gonna go power. Oh no, it is power attacker. Blech. That hurts. Here you go, you got this, Nugget! Oh, it is yeah, so power technical, it just kind of flip-flops between the two. Bonk. Okay, so the question is it gonna go for power on me, or is it gonna go technical? I mean, if I do power, then there's no way I'm not gonna lose. But if it goes technical, then I win the clash. Oh nope, okay. So it does power attacks on me, and then it does technical attacks on Nugget. Like, it quite literally just flip-flops between the two. Oh, Thunder Breath. That's gonna hurt. Oh, well, that was a mistake. I'm probably gonna die here, because I think that's multi-target. Oh no, it's not, it's just single target. That's good. There we go. Highlight, yeah, heal me. Oh no, paralyzed. Yeah. I mean, being paralyzed, at the very least... What is it? At the very least, Nugget isn't... Grab Roar. I was gonna say, at least she wasn't losing the clash there. Weak to fire. Does tend toward technical, it says. So I was just getting unlucky. Now, it looks like the Roar didn't actually affect me, so that's good. Get her topped off. Alright. No paralysis that time, that's good. And she's gonna lose the clash, that sucks. For a monster that's supposed to tend toward technical, it sure is doing a lot of power attacks, but I guess that's how it goes. Alright, how about now? Roar. That's fine. Blocked. Ah. Roar! Do it again. I dare ya. Blocked. Do it. Try it again. Ah, Savage Thunder Breath. It's gonna hurt. Didn't paralyze though, so that's good. Wow, it's just not... This Kezu is really uncooperative. It's not letting me have any fun. It's just using abilities. It's not using actual attacks. Alright, how about now? Electric Discharge. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I might just want to hit the kinship skill and call it a day. Because evidently it doesn't want to let me do clashes, so... I'm gonna do one more. It does a power attack anyway. Alright. You know what? Just get the level 1. You're gonna get a level 1 fireball and it's gonna probably finish you off. Because he isn't ready for the heat. $177. How you feel about that? Still standing. Astonishingly. There we go. Win a clash for once. Goddamn. Fucking Kezu, dude. Oh. Yay! Oh god. Okay, that clash is weird. Because of how they have you do the directional things. Because if you fuck it up once, you just lose the clash entirely. So you have to actually hit the stick in an appropriate manner. You can't just mash it. Alright, how about you do a fireball? Fucking Kezu. Can you die already? Good. Look at this veiny weirdo. This veiny, malformed... What else we got in here? Dragon Resistance Talisman. Okay. Now, for all our hard work, odds are I'm gonna get a Kezu egg, and I'm gonna burn it. Boring egg. It's a beast egg. Come on, give me an exciting egg. It's a rare din. Come on, you gotta have at least... There we go. Okay, I'll take this one. Because at the very least it said this egg has a weird smell. Which is a good sign that it's probably something interesting. And it's a beast egg, so who knows what it could be. It's probably a Legambi. If I had to take a guess, it's probably a Legambi. Could be a Boldrome, though. I'd be down for a Boldrome. Because that'd be silly. Keeping an eye out in case there's any other rare dens. It doesn't look like there are. Alright, let's try this one. It's not rare, but it's something. It's a Zamtrios is what it is. This is a Zamtrios house. Okay, Boldrome, having a little nap. Just gonna, in a very chill manner. And the beast egg. That's a weird looking egg. That's a weird looking pattern. Let's try it out. Could be something fancy. Who knows? Pulsing flying wyvern egg. That's a Kezu egg. God damn it. That's 100% a Kezu egg. Alright, let's hatch these real quick. Some honey butter. I'm actually gonna see. I don't know if there's any more monster dens out this way. I'm gonna check real quick in case there are. Oh, there is. Yeah, there's one. And a treasure chest that I missed. I should probably grab that. Oh yeah, seeing that concha reminds me. I think I cut myself off before I said anything earlier. But I was thinking about with Cuckoo's special move animation. It would be cool if in this in the PC remaster, if the super move changed its animation depending on what zone you're in. So like since we're in cold zone, yeah, if Nugget ate blue conchus in the animation. I don't know what the vertical stripes indicate. I'm pretty sure horizontal stripes, that's gonna be a Popo. Like the jagged marks are for fanged beasts. Oh god. Popo. Alright, well. A Popo is easy to dodge, at least. And even if I do have to fight it, it's not a big deal. Uh-oh. Run! Run! Alright. Got another beast egg. Strength. Not bad. Alright. I think that's all the monster dens that are around for now. So I guess we'll see what we end up with. If anything, I don't know. I don't know what I want most. Like a Zamtrios would be really cool, I suppose. Bottle cap. Odd. I don't know what that's used for. Your egg fragment. Interesting. I'm gonna let it walk by for a second. I might have to fight it, actually. It's probably better that I fight it anyway, just so I can get it added to my logbook. In fact, it hasn't noticed me. Oh wait, never mind. That doesn't work here. Well, it's a bull. It's a Bulldrome. That seems like a power attacker to me. Yeah. Nice. Off to a good start. Bonk. Girthy garlic. Did I pick up something called girthy garlic? And just, I guess I didn't realize. But sure. Alright, fireball! And then I guess I will do a cheer. And it's doing a power charge. This should be really good. Ooh, 97. Yeah, no, I'd be down with a Bulldrome, honestly. Bulldrome's cool. It's also very predictable. It's not an annoying asshole like Kezu. Look at that, nothing but power attacks. We got 3 triple double attack. And it's on the floor. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, it's on its feet. Power charge. At this point, I should probably just hit with the special move. It's probably on the verge of death. Screw it. Although I could have won the clash there really easily. Woo! That actually hurt a lot. But it also hurt it a lot, too. And 58. Ooh. Easy. Easy power clash. And there we are. Not bad. Alright, now the question, actually we can loot the whole area now, pretty safely. Might as well gather the materials. Have ourselves another egg fragment. Now, question. Oh, there's an ore. There's an ore that I didn't grab. Oh well. So an herbivore egg. This one could end up being really, really basic, and that's fine. Oh, okay, well I guess we gotta see what the vertical stripes are. Because I have no idea. You know what? I bet maybe vertical stripes are amphibian. Because, you know, orange and blue. That's Zamtrios colors. So this could be a Zamtrios, actually. Or a Zamite. Oh yeah, it is. Cool. We got a decent selection. Also, Poogie! See, there's a Poogie stuck down there. We'll have to go rescue that. But first, let's drop back in here. Now, what do we got? So, egg fragments. Ah, look at that. Not enough fragments yet. So, I'm gonna go in backwards order, because this one should be our strongest of the things that we found. In theory. So let's start with the amphibian egg. We get a Zamtrios. Cute. We get a Sharko. What do we call him? I mean, sticking to our like food Big Zam. You could call him Big Zam. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I kind of want to stick to like our food / flavor gimmick that I've been doing so far. I'm trying to think about something that would fit with that. I kind of want to call him Mango. Parfait. Parfait is not bad either. He's very colorful. That's what I was trying to think. It's a very colorful monster. So you got like the orange and the green, and then the blue, like different shades of blue. I'm not against Parfait, actually. Actually, you know what? Here's an idea. Because he's an ice monster. Slushy. What if I call him Slushy? Nice. And it almost sounds like sushi as well. It's like a letter off. The letters off, technically, but yeah. Alright, Fanged Beast Egg. We get a Bull Drone. Perfect. Now there's a chance we might end up with 2 of these. I mean, this one's kind of just a given for me. You are Meat Bun. It's the nickname that I always give to Mamoswine in Pokemon. Like, if I ever have a Swinub or anything in that, like, evolution line, I always call it Meat Bun. It's either Meat Bun or Pork Bun, one or the other. Could do Steam Bun if I was feeling different. But yeah. Alright, Pulsing Flying Wyvern Egg. I'm pretty sure I already know what this is gonna be, but... do I have to? It's a peanut! It's a red kazoo. I mean, at least that's more interesting. Hmm. I'm not using it, but I'm gonna call it that. Meat Sickle. Alright, Humble Fanged Beast Egg. Now this one's technically our best. This should be our best egg. So we'll see what it ends up being. If it's another Boldrome, I'll just use this one instead of the other one. But we'll see. Oh! It is a Boldrome! Beautiful. The other one's Meat Bun, so I guess I could call this one Pork Bun. Or I could call him Steam Bun. I kind of like Steam Bun, actually. That's a different play on it. You think Haagen-Dazs is a good name? I don't know what that would be effective for. Maybe if I get a Popo. You know, since this one's just a stronger Boldrome than the other one, I'm just gonna name this one Meat Bun instead. So there's Slushy. This one has more attack and defense. Slightly less HP, though. Okay, let's see. Slushy does have swim, which is pretty nice. I guess I could put away milk. Let me see. What are their riding actions? Is the question. Red Kezu can just scream at stuff. I mean, technically, Chestnut does have a unique thing. Oh wait, no. Nugget has Rock Breaker, so I don't actually need Chestnut. I will switch him out. Really forgot to mention that I had my stream running in the background while he cleans some tabs. I see. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. But yeah. Have a good sleep and all that. Thanks for watching. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I want to keep Slushy in here. I think Slushy's gonna be cool. He has 35 defense. A lot. That's actually a lot of defense. Although his attack is a little bit low. It's only 26. That's kind of funny. Meat Bun and Slushy have, like, inverted stats. Where Slushy has a load of defense, but Meat Bun has, like, a ton of attack instead. Alrighty then. Cool. Wait a minute, hatch all... Oh, is that our... Hold on. Is that really the only playable amphibian? I just got a thing that said hatch all amphibian monsters. So it's like, wait, so Zamtros is the only one? I didn't realize. I thought Tetsukabra was in this, but I guess not. Just Zam. I mean, at least he's here, even if he's the only playable amphibian. So let's see, going down the list. Let me think about this. So we have... Yeah, so the first zone only has these monsters. First zone is pretty limited. Blue Cuckoo is the fanciest thing you can get there. For this zone, though, we have Popos, Lagambi, Buldrome, Zamtrios, Kezu, Red Kezu. I don't know if we have anything else beyond Red Kezu, though. Because I can't imagine we can get our own Barioth. At least not yet. Got an Iodrome would be cool. I'd be down for an Iodrome. I don't know when I'll get access to that, though. Fire a ritual item. What is that? I'm getting all this stuff all of a sudden. Channeling gem with no type and ice power. Grants ice resist S. Used to make channeling gems. I guess channeling gems must be the... Oh, there's the girthy garlic. Anyway. I guess channeling gems must just be for this ritual of channeling thing that we're seeking out right now. Yeah. Okay. So Zamtrios is the only one. Interesting. Kinship with every Timnaceran. That's it. That's a good one. Because that's for Nerscylla, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, you can tame elder dragons. Huh. Because this says, for kinship with every elder dragon. I could have sworn that you couldn't. Just because that means you can collect elder dragon eggs. Or maybe, considering, maybe elder dragons are like the legendaries in this. And they have like a special capture method instead of hatching. I'm gonna guess that's what it is. Dilameter, baby. God, that would be cool. But I doubt it. Be the equivalent of that, what is it? That Subnautica mod that adds like the Gargantuan Leviathan or whatever it's called. Where it's just like this, it's just this colossal body with these bioluminescent glowing parts. And you just see it in the void, like a mile away. And it looks massive. Let me actually, because I always like doing this. Let me actually make my card real quick. Since we've made it through the beginning. So we have a decent little bit of stuff. Catalina. Oh, Catalina's the girl from Generations. That's right. Unless that's the name of a different character in this one, but if I'm remembering right, that's the Meowstress's actual name. Because that's one of those fun bits of trivia in Monster Hunters that all of the characters actually have names beyond their title. Like the Guild Marm in Monster Hunter 4, her actual name is Sophia. And there's like a bunch of those. In more recent games, they've kind of done away with that. I always thought it was a fun thing, but they've stopped doing that in the more recent ones. Alright, well, this is a pretty easy one. Meowstress fan club. Because she's the best NPC. I like this one. Just screaming Nugget. That one's pretty good too. Actually, you know what? I like that one. I like the posing. Put a Vinny in the background as well, which I am also quite fond of. Ooh, the explosion's good. The explosion's pretty good, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I like this one, actually. Yeah, there she is. There's Meowstress in the background. I guess it's whatever monster you have in your first slot. It's a tubby feline. Yeah, that's a character in Monster Hunter Generations. He's the chef in the multiplayer hub. And he's called the Gourmet Chef. And he is a feline that is like the size of a person. He's a big dude. He's a big lad. Like, think about how your Palico is pretty short, like they're like up to your knee. Like they're the size of an actual cat, you know. There's a little cat person. The Gourmet Chef is the size of a person. he's a fun character. What if I put Meat Bun in the first slot? I want to see how this looks on the card. Yeah! Being a Boldrome rider is pretty sick, actually. I kind of like that. Log, right? The one downside, though, is that, like, switching in a new monster at this point in the game, it's going to take a little bit for them to catch up and be combat ready. I don't know if we get, like, a training item. Oh, it's this stuff. Right, okay. So it's these food items you can use to level up your monsters. So, like, if I give this rock salt tuna to Slushy, yeah, instantly jumps up to level 6. Not bad. I don't need them to be like crazy powerful because they'll catch up as long as we just fight stuff. I want them to be functional so we can actually play with them and not have them be dead weight. They're actually looking to be pretty strong because Meat Bun and Slushy both have over 100 HP. And they're like several levels behind everybody else. So I have a feeling they're probably going to be worthwhile team members. Cool. All right. Oh, and we have a smith here. Anything new? Ooh. Okay, new weapon. You get a bone sword. That might be nice. And Banabra armor. Fancy. And bone armor. Okay. We have some options. But I don't want to switch my stuff out yet, I'll be honest. Maybe the weapon. I'll get a fancier sword. But we're still limited just to great sword and shield. No hammers or hunting horns yet. This should be a good upgrade. And Flying Wyvern Slayer. Flying Wyvern Slayer will be pretty nifty if we run into another Kezu. Also, we have plenty of bones on us, actually, so I can even give it an upgrade. Nice. Look at that, 27. 27 attack power, huge. We are now much more powerful. And we can get some extra hot mist. That might be helpful. Let's see your anti-para potions. Got like a couple of those. I think we're good on everything else, though. Increases monster retreat chance. That's what it's for, okay. So you throw a paintball at a monster when it's low on HP to make it run back to its nest. Because then when you beat the monster in its nest, you can also raid the nest to potentially get fancy eggs. That makes sense. Check it out. Nice. Oh! Yeah! Charge. Sick. In traditional Boldrome fashion, you can charge forward. I wonder if you hit an enemy with the charge, do you get like a first attack on him or something? I'll have to try that. So that would actually be really cool. And we also have Zamtrios. I'll have to throw him into the lineup as well. Flushy. Oh, he hops. Nice. Apparently he's able to swim as well, so if I go down to the water... wonder... Although I think swimming is actually for like specific locations. You can't just swim everywhere. Charge! So do we actually get like a thing here? Or is it just... Okay, no, it's just for movement. I wanted to see. Thought that'd be cool. Bonk! Wow. Okay, pretty strong. Ooh, he is a technical attacker though, which isn't ideal. Or at least it's not ideal in this scenario. That did do a crazy amount of damage though, 113, jeez. I have a feeling you're gonna be a very powerful one, aren't you, Meat Bun? You strike me as being this, quite the powerful sort. With numbers like that. However, as fun as these two are certainly going to be, Nugget is still the champion of this team, and probably will remain as such for a very long time. That's a Banabra. We have not encountered a Banabra yet. That seems like an interesting thing to try and do. Acid Shower. Attack down. Okay, they just... I mean, it really just looks like they do attack debuffs, but they're not too tough. Not too bad. Banabras are not a big deal. Oh. I gotta get a monster that lets us climb vines. I don't know what species would let us do that. Actually gonna correct you. You do a Peck Onslaught instead. I have a feeling that's probably the better play. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be huge. Bonk, 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 bonk. Nice. feeling a technical attack is not a good idea. It would have actually just clashed, which would have been fine, but that's okay. Probably better to just, you know, win the fight. Alright, speed! Here we go. Rule attack! Nice. 134. It's nuts. And double speed attack. Oh man. This is not a good day for this Boldrome. Yeah, like if the conchus were blue because we're in an ice zone right there, for example, that would have been a really cool detail. But it's okay. It's one skill animation, it's not like a huge deal. And that was an S rank. Let's go. Very lovely S rank. When do we get the petting and feeding minigame? I don't think there's anything like that in this. I don't know if the sequel added anything like that, but it's whatever. Petting and feeding happens in the attack animation. Nothing too fancy. That's another vertical stripe. Be another Zamtrios. Oh, and okay. Well, I guess we're gonna get a Popo, which we didn't have one yet, so that's fine. This horizontal stripes is herbivore. Should probably just be making progress now anyway. Gotta make it up that, gotta make it up to the waterfall. So this is another monster den along the path. So might as well go and check it out, right? Who knows what we could find? That nest is sparkly. I don't know if that's a different thing or not. We might have actually found a really cool monster nest. Hold on. Alright, we gotta deal with 2 Popos. No shroud. Ooh. Good clash. Still did a ton of damage, though. Imagine brushing Popo first. I don't know how that would go, honestly. Oh, this one's dead. This one's so dead. 203. Because, like, would it... Would its fur be oily? Since it lives in like a snowy area, like would it be really like kind of shaggy? Or would it be really soft? I don't know. Because, like, the closest thing to a popo is a mammoth, and we don't really know what mammoth fur would feel like. Not yet, anyway. Isn't there a thing? Isn't there, like, a company trying to bring back mammoths, and they made, like, mammoth mice or something? Let's see if we get anything cool. It's smelly. But it's probably just a kazoo. I don't trust flying wyvern eggs here, because I know they're just gonna. I know it's just gonna be a kazoo, which I don't care about. No. Same egg. Oh well. Guess we're getting a popo egg. It's fine. I'm pretty sure there's no other flying wyverns we could get in this region except for kazoo. You tie a woolly mouse. It'd be cute. Like, having a mouse as a pet does seem like it's probably a fun time. You know, the whole pet rat thing. I've definitely seen a few videos where they look really cute. The only problem is they don't live long. It's the type of pet where, like, you get it, and then a year later you're like, alright, it's been a good time. But, like, I can see the appeal. Poogie! Poogie, poogie, poogie. The rat that stole the subway and then that stole the pizza. Are we gonna fight something? Are we gonna have to fight something for the herbs?
Yeah, there's some mountain herbs. Grab them and let's get out of here. Okay, that's all the herbs we need. All that's left is to... Yeah? We got cause for concern. You know, Zamtros is coming for us.
Hey there, Bruce.
Time to fight. Zamtros covers itself in icy armor. Watch out for swift attacks.
Boy. I mean, our Zamtrios is a technical attacker, primarily. At least that's what it says. Which tells me that, the old Nugget here is probably making a bad choice by going for technical. Usually it seems like your monster's default choice tends to be the wrong one. At least on, like, your first time encountering something. Yeah, see? $100. Zamtrios is very weak to fire, of course. You got this, Nugget. You can do it. Oh, that's nuts. That Zamtrios could, like, swallow Nugget in one bite. Its mouth is so big. Oh, man. Ah, speed attack. Damn it. Switching things up on me. So it's like, if it attacks me, it tends to go, it seems like it likes going for something weird, but if it attacks Nugget, it goes for its standard attack type. Okay, ice armor. Powering up. Looks like they're locked on each other. It's probably gonna go for a technical attack this time. So, at least in that case, I might as well just try to give Nugget a buff. Again, she still has the attack buff that I gave her, it looks like. He froze his trip and now he's iced out. Oh no, technical attack. Oh wait, yeah, technical's the wrong one. That's right. That's how it goes. Well, hopefully he goes for a speed attack this time. Nope, all technical. Oops, all green. All technical attacks. There we go. Finally. Oh, we broke the armor. Or I guess the armor just wore off. I think it might have been aiming at me, actually. This is probably gonna hurt. But we'll see. Oh no, it was aiming at Nugget. It's just that Oh. There it is. Ah, I lost. So, the trick that you have to... It's weird, because it doesn't tell you the direction you have to spin the stick in until you hit a direction. But it's actually pretty straightforward. You just rotate clockwise. But I have to be faster about it next time. All right. It's armoring up again. I probably should have healed before I mounted. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. Spread Frost Breath. Uh-oh. Alright, depending on how hard this hits, I might just go for the special move. Oh, not too bad, actually. We took that. Took that pretty easily. But now the really tricky part. Flashing. What's it gonna do? It's gonna do a technical, which means we win! Bonk! Alright. Skill. Skill time. Ow. Ow. 268. And that's a dead shark. Alrighty. Not bad. It was a B. And Blueberry learned Fierce Kick. Cool.
Maybe we overdid it fighting those Zamite on the lake. I got a bad feeling about this. Let's grab the herbs and head to the cabins.
Pretty strong, but Nugget clutched it out, as always. The mightiest cuckoo who ever lived. Also, I see a rare monster den. Should probably go grab that. And there's a fishing spot. I'm gonna see if I can actually swim in that water. If I switch over to slushy. I probably can. Ooh, hello there, Boldrum. Keeping a good eye on this place. Hi! Hi there. Just keep the text box open. Gives me a little bit of time. Let's fight it. We just fought one. Let's fight another. This one's not a story one though. So we'll see how this plays out. Should give us a lot of experience though if we can beat it. Already winning the clash right away. Stealth 100. Ooh, it is cold in here though, actually. Gotta use the mist. Okay, we're not clashing. It's mist. Good damage, good damage. And power attack. Nice. 2 clashes down. Good on both. I think, yeah, we can already ride. Sick. Already got ourselves a ride. We already know that the Frost Breath doesn't do a lot. Especially when we're mounted. Ah, damn it. He switched up the pattern on me. We didn't do it twice. Let's do it again. Okay, I should have just done the kinship skill. Because now he's got the armor up again. We can take another Frost Breath, though. Not too big a deal. Hit it! Yeah! Nice. Always feels good to win rock, paper, scissors. Alright, here we go. Level 3. That's good. 338. Perfect. Solid. Lots of good experience there. That's what we like to see. Oh, there's multiple. You thought you were done? All right, let's just do that. Let's just do it again. We'll just do it again. It's fine. Looks like we retained the hot mist effect. I guess it persists for like a certain number of like combat turns. Bonk. That was a good crit. I'm actually gonna go ahead and heal myself. It's actually doing the Frost Breath for once, like when we're both on the field. So we'll see how bad it is when it actually... Ooh! Yeah, it hits me really hard. Okay, that's better. That's how it's supposed to go. To learn how to actually do the... Ah! See, okay, so it always starts with a speed attack on the Clash. First one's always a speed attack. Gotta be aware of that. So I do the technical. And then I do power attacks. Now let's just do the level 2. And end the fight right here. Solid. Oh, that was an S. Perfect. S rank. Let's go. Oh my god, there's 3. There were 3! That's nuts. 4! Okay. You know what? There might be another chest at the end of that tunnel. That's a lot. That's a lot of sharks to fight. I kind of just want to get my egg. I just want to get an egg and then leave. Go back to Avenia. So we can progress. Ah, Kezu. Ol' Kezu. You have amazing hearing. I don't know if that translates to this game. Let's find out. That's also a Kezu egg. I don't want it. I don't want a Kezu egg. I don't like Kezu. I felt it. It buzzed my controller a little bit. I think it's about to get up, but I'm feeling ballsy. Well, I guess we're getting a Kezu egg. I mean, we hatched a red Kezu, so at the very least, if this is a regular Kezu, that it'll go toward completion. It'll go towards our Monsterpedia completion, right? In all honesty, I think we've already gotten some of like the major monsters in this zone that I like. You know, we have a Zamtrios, we got a Boldrome. Those are both pretty fun. Yeah, we can swim. Nice. What's down this tunnel? So we can access this little cave here. Where's a Poogie? Poogie. Eskimo Poogie. Cool. That was worth it. Actually, hold on. I should go down there. But I think I have to get in the water from like that ledge in order to access that area. There's another Poogie and a treasure chest down there, so I'll just have to remember that. Alright. We've returned.
This mountain isn't exactly friendly. I didn't think you could stick it out. I guess you're a little stronger than I gave you credit for. As riders, it's our duty to understand monsters and bring out their true power. Mansi's power? Yes. The truth is, it took me a pretty long time to figure that out. I earned my kinship stone, but Frostfang wouldn't obey me. And I didn't know why. I'd pretty much given up on ever riding Frostfang. I just let him walk on ahead. Then it dawned on me. Frostfang wanted to go his own way in his own time. I'd only cared about using my kinship stone to try and control him. When I let go of that way of thinking, Frostfang finally allowed me to ride him. I should have been taking the time to get to know him from the start. Wow, so you were able to draw out his true power, huh? Exactly. That's good advice. Frostfang seems happy too. I bet he knows you care. All these serious talks make me hungry. We'll cook something up for you too, Evinia. You need to eat to build up your strength. I'm not really yeah, you were saying?
Oh boy. You gotta love the classic anime trope of girl going, I'm not and then getting cut off by a big ol' loud stomach growl. Classic. Anyway, hello there, sir. You look interesting.
Whoa, you really scared the riskers off of me. Who are you, Pops?
Now these hot spring dumplings are a delectable treat.
Never mind that. You can't just barge into our conversation. Wait, you live in this cabin? I guess we're the ones who barged in, then.
Now, Nyanda? Now let me spin you folks a riddle.
What?
Now, if you answer correctly, I'll allow you to continue staying here. How's that,
Huh? A riddle? Okay, sure. You ain't afraid of no brain teasers, right, buddy?
Now, my ears are pointy, belly round. What am I,
Wait, are you just describing yourself?
That's right. The answer is me. Genius! Now, I'm but a humble old man who lives in a cabin and delights others with riddles.
We're sorry for intruding. We'd be willing to pay you to stay here a while.
Nonsense, my dear. I'll not hear of it.
Awesome!
Now you two. Now, you two pay. 1 billion hot spring dumplings a night, if you please.
Why only us? Fine, we'll do it. We'll bring you enough dumplings to feed a fatalis. Hot spring dumplings. They come from hot springs, right?
Oh. There's a nasty monster prowling about the Dodge hot rock baths now. Now, if it keeps on rampaging, soon the baths will be nothing but mud and slush,
That's our cue, buddy. Stopping rampaging monsters is right up our alley.
Pick up some steam moss while you're there. Good for healing, you know. Genius!
So it's the perfect opportunity to get some dumplings and help Avini out, too. Let's make tracks for the Darge Rock Baths. Okay.
The Riddle Master appears suddenly. He says if you can bring him hot spring dumplings, he'll let you stay in the cabins. You set out to the Darge Rock Baths to find some. Maybe there's a way to heal Lavinia's wounds, too. Alright, let's see here. We got a few eggs to play with. Let's go in this order. Got
A Popo!
interesting. 1 million dumplings. So, Popo.
Mr. Popo!
What to call a Popo? Because we already did Meat Bun, which this thing kind of has similar vibe. Sweet Baby Ray. Oh boy, some Sweet Baby Ray's hot sauce. Am real human. I'm gonna call it BBQ. BBQ. There we go, we got that one. This is also gonna be a Popo. Not nearly as strong though. Let's call this one like let's call this one Brownie. Alright. And last, and most certainly least, let's see. And we will never acknowledge its existence. In all honesty, my only real beef with Kezu is the fact that, for whatever reason, it consistently keeps coming back, and Giganox has only been in one game. Which is like, it's agonizing to think about. Because they did Kezu, but cooler. And then they're like, nah, but Kezu though. And the chicks love it. Anyway. Oh, it's a bottle cap. A cap that once adorned a drink bottle like a crown. Wait, isn't this trash? Japan thinks it's cute, I guess. Oh yeah, I know. That's the thing. Kezu is insanely popular in Japan. I just don't... The whole gimmick with it, I got tired of it almost immediately, where it's like, don't you know? Kezu doesn't have a battle theme because it can't see you. Isn't that quirky? And I'm just like, I get it. I was over the bit, like, pretty much after the first time I fought Kezu, I'll be honest. First time fighting Kezu, it's a funny gimmick, and then every time after that, I'm just like, whoa. This is like, this thing sucks, and fighting it's annoying. But, you know, that's just how it is, I guess. There's always got to be those monsters. The weird, annoying ones that keep coming back for whatever reason. Because there's, like, Plesioth is another good example. Where Plesioth is hellish, and they just doubled down on the things that make Plesioth annoying. It's like, okay, Plesioth has potential to be stupidly massive to the point where without a gun, you can only hit its legs. And on top of that, Plesioth has the janky hitboxes, which they've never addressed. And in fact, they have, like I said, doubled down. Because you can get a Plesioth in this game. And you know what Plesioth's secret move is? Not secret move, really, but, like, you know what Plesioth's, like, ultimate move is? Your special rider skill? It's called Hyperspace Tackle. And it's you riding on Plesioth. Or wait, no, I don't even think it's the rider skill. I think it's literally just a move that it learns. And yeah, like, Plesioth is able to launch shockwaves with its hip check in this game. Because they commit to the bit. Everybody in the moment talks about how much better Giganox is, and you have no idea what it is because it's ancient by this point. Giganox was in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. That's it. It was in Monster Hunter Tri and Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Which were on the 3DS and the Wii. And the Wii U, I guess. And it's a monster that they have never brought back, for whatever reason. I'm astonished as to why. Because, like, the monster itself is kind of cool. It didn't rely on the gimmick of those games, which was underwater combat. It wasn't an underwater monster. You fought it in the ice region, in a cave. Like, if anything, Giganox, I could see it coming back in Wilds. Maybe in Master Rank. That would be nuts. That would be a glorious moment, seeing a like, whenever Master Rank comes out for, you know, from a year from now. If Giganox was a returning monster, it'd be great. Like, its armor set was amazing. It had, like, this sort of, like, gothic vampire hunter vibe to it. Or, like, this dark priest sort of theme. If I'm remembering right. Because, like, hang on. Let me check, actually. I want to say Giganox's armor, it was like this black cloak. I remember I used its sword and shield. Because it had a really cool sword and shield that was like a rapier. It was a really good poison weapon. I think that's the low rank version. Yeah, like on a female hunter in particular, it looked really cool. Because it has like a dark priest sort of theme. So on the female hunter, it's like a nun outfit. So you have like this purple and red nun outfit, and you're wielding like a rapier and a parrying shield. Like, amazing set of gear that's just never gonna come back. It's really unfortunate. It's like, meanwhile, what's Kezu's armor set? It's a weird flesh. It's a weird, like, clumpy flesh suit. Anyway. And, like, what are its weapons? They're weird doctor's tools that look like horror movie props. I don't know. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. Hi-ho, Nugget! We have a hot spring to go and save. Also, speaking of Dodogama, actually, that's got me thinking... Oh my god, another rare den. Although odds are said rare den is probably just gonna have another Kezu in it, but, you know, we're checking. Could get something interesting. But, you know, I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter Stories 2, I bet you can get Dodogama as a mount. Since it has stuff from World. I'd be down with that, honestly. That'd be a fun one. I mean, it's a blast monster as well. Which I'm sure has to have some, you know, value. So I think for this, I honestly don't know what my ideal team is going to be. So I don't know if any of the Generations monsters are in this, or if it's just, you know, up to 4 Ultimate. I'm pretty sure it's just up to 4 Ultimate. Turn around. Turn around. It's not like it matters. We can't get a sneak attack on it, but you know. I could actually, now that I think about it, I'm able to use that that Flying Wyvern Slayer move that I got on my sword. Oh, okay. So yeah, roaring makes you lose an action. Makes sense. Alright, Flying Wyvern Slayer. Ooh, cool. Yeah, this one's roaring is actually doing stuff. Thunder Breath, that's gonna hurt. Should have just gone for the Slayer. Or I should have guarded. Didn't get paralyzed though, at the very least. Okay, unfazed. Good. Works for me. Go for a Wyvern Slayer. And we lose the Clash. That sucks. Oh, but I can win this. Nice. And it's pissed. Oh boy. And gotcha. At the very least, the status effect does nothing. Don't have to deal with paralysis right now. And it looks like it's probably going to go for another skill. That's not letting us clash. I'm going to do one more power attack, and then we'll just go for the kinship move. Maybe. I'll see if it clashes on this next one. It does. Ah! Of course it went for a power attack. Alright, well let's just do this. Giganox, you say? we go. That did not feel like an S rank, but I'll take it. A light crystal. Hey, nice. I don't know when we're gonna get to make use of that, but always nice to have rare materials. Alrighty. What do we got in here? East egg. Kezu egg for sure. Also a Kezu egg. And also another Kezu egg. Well, I guess we'll see what this one ends up being. See if it's any good. Oh, is this the guy? Oh, it is.
That monster is causing trouble at the Darge Rock Baths. Let's get down to business, partner.
I mean, a bull drum's not a big deal. The delinquent boar. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's gonna go down. Massive damage. Wow. Do another one of these. Do another one of those. Oh, it was going. Okay. You know what? I should have trusted it. Whoopsie. I should have trusted Nugget to handle that. She knew what she was doing. But what about this time? This time I knew what I was doing. Technical. Yeah, it's flipping around pretty consistently. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna go for a technical or not. I'm gonna try it. Okay, I was going for a power attack. Should have gone speed. Oh well. Woo! Oh, that's a life loss. Jeez. 106. I guess that's right. That's a power charged reckless tackle. How that goes. But it did deal a ton of damage to itself just then, so we'll see how this plays out. Forgot to mention how am I today. I'm doing pretty good. Had some leftover pizza for dinner. It was pretty tasty. Need some tea. Just miscellaneous stuff. Alright, so, question. Is it gonna go power or tech? I'm gonna guess it's gonna go technical. Ah! Oh, Reckless is gonna hit like a truck. Ah! We're still alive, though. We're on 10 HP, but we're still alive. Okay, it needs to go down. We're just gonna hit Fireball. This thing is doing some big numbers. Here I thought the Boldrome wasn't gonna be a problem, but here we are. Win! Yeah! We did it! The Delinquent Boar defeated. You got the stream that was talking about... was talking about scary stories telling the dark books. I remember, I think there was like a show of that or something. I remember if I watched that one. No, I'm thinking of a different thing actually. It's wait, no, yeah, Scary Stories Tell in the Dark is it was a movie. There was a movie adaptation of it that had some creepy that looked really creepy and cool. I'm thinking of I think it was Are You Afraid of the Dark is the thing I was thinking of. It was like a TV series. Anyway.
The George Rock Bass are right up ahead. Just hang on a little longer, Avinia.
Yeah.
Come on, Avinia, time to hit the hot springs.
Mm.
Well, what's the matter? Feeling at your tongue? Frostfang will keep worrying if you don't get better soon, you know? It's just... Why are you going so far to help me? You're a fellow rider, ain't you? We're all friends here. Shake a paw, time's a wastin'.
Forgot, when you lose hearts, it actually persists between battles. Interesting.
Hey, don't get shy now. We'll give you some privacy. Take your time and relax. Have a nice long soak and rest your tired body, okay?
You sure?
I'm not worried about that. It's just, well, thank you. Oh, what was that? It's nothing, okay? I'm gonna get going now. Bye. Those baths look pretty inviting. How about we take a dip too, buddy? Hey. Jeez, you're such a worrywart. We'll be fine out here. Go on in. That's not it. Someone's already there. Who could it be? You better check this out, buddy. Now make sure it's safe.
New Catman stand.
Oh, people.
Oh, okay, there's another route that way. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh, lots of people. Popular hot spring.
Jumpin' Jaggy. It's hunters and lots of them too. What are they doing here?
Hello there?
Yes?
Oh, you got rid of the monsters. Now the springs are safe again. If I wasn't injured, I'd sort them out with a single swing of my greatsword. How embarrassing. You're the hunter who got rid of the monsters, right? You're not a hunter. You're a rider? What in the world's a rider? Never heard of them. Well, we're all the same, really. Come on in, the water's lovely. Water here really helps re-energize your body. I love visiting hot springs everywhere, and this one's the best I've been to. Ah, a nice soak after a stressful hunt is the best. Well done on taking care of those annoying monsters for us. Oh, you head for Gildegarn? You want to be heading through Wintertide Tunnel then. It's super cold, and I heard there are Kezu in there too. You gotta be prepared, or else you'll freeze in there. Oh, and Kezu are pretty weak to fire attacks. Got that? Fire attacks. Fire! Don't forget it, kid.
We found Davinia back in the Wintertide Tunnel, right? Let's see what she thinks of all this.
Except 2-star difficulty subquests. Oh. Cool. Oh, this should be easy. I've already got a bunch of ice crystals. Here you go, dude. Cool. Essence Vital. Keep fighting, never give up. Study this recipe for Vital Essence. Cool. Toadstools and raw meat. And girthy garlic. Oh, restores a heart. Okay, that's useful. Poogie! Poogie, 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 poogie! Nice. Gold crown poog. Oh, and another one. Cow print. That reminds me, there was another Poogie down in the ice lake that we gotta go get. It's like next to a treasure chest. Odd. This lady.
I heard there's a monster called Kezu in the Wintertide Tunnel. What's it like? Sounds like a cute little thing. I bet it's super adorable.
God. I guess that's a part of why Kezu's so persistent in every game. It's because of the irony. They love the irony. People being like, "Oh, Kezu's so adorable," when it's a giant, flabby penis monster. Let's see. Ugh, I can slay a certain monster. So many Zamite around. Be easy. Beat up Zamites. We have a cat. A Firthful Palico. Looking for flash bugs. Which we have. Perfect. Get a bottle cap and money. You wonder if there's Kezu floats at the penis festival? honestly, I could see it. That would actually be kind of funny. I think, like, I don't know, one of the bits from Monster Hunter that I've always enjoyed, just genuinely I find it really fun, is the Guildmarm. The Guildmarm in Monster Hunter 4 being a monster file. It's so funny. She just hits you with it out of nowhere, like, "Hey, you want to join? You want to join the Monster Files society that I'm trying to start?" That's like, wait, what? And then she sends you on a side quest to go and hunt a Brachydios, because she has a crush on Brachydios. It's great.
Say, Avinia, that cave where we found you was the Wintertide Tunnel, right? Did you maybe get attacked by a Kezu? Yeah, that's what happened. I remember now. You feeling better after your bath? Uh-huh. Getting to soak a while in the warm water was wonderful. It cleared my head. Now I remember. I ran into a Kezu inside the tunnel. During the battle, I got hit by an electrical attack and passed out. Kezu are tough customers, huh? Should we bring a fire element monster then? Or one that's resistant to cold? I can't think of any monster that fits the bill. What do we do, buddy? Let's head back to the cabins for now. I'm gonna freeze out here. Shoo!
You're surprised there aren't more monster fuckers in the series. I mean, at the end of the day, they are wild animals. In the context of Monster Hunter, it's not like at least in Pokemon, there's like thinking about, you know, monster-focused series, something like Pokemon, they're given like a level of intelligence and personality. Even the more animalistic ones, so like it's more understandable there. And then like any series with monster girls, I mean that one's a given. 'Cause they're already humanoid. Or have like some humanoid component to them. How do I get down to the water? Is it here? Maybe? There's got to be a way I can get into this water somewhere. Maybe here? Yes. Here we go. Okay! I see it! This one's got stripes! I'll get some life soot. That's good. And a defense nutriment. Alrighty. God. I will admit, there's a part of me that's like, I almost want to do like a quick search just to see what kinds of monsters are available in this area, if there's anything beyond what we've encountered so far. I'm pretty sure we've encountered all the monsters that can be obtained in this zone. Yeah, that's the thing. The map is really big. The map in this game is pretty substantial. There's a lot of zones to explore. So I'm thinking about, like, okay, out of those zones, then, like, what kind of monsters can we encounter? But I don't know. Because there's a pretty substantial monster list in this game. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything interesting. Like, our team's pretty cool right now. Really, I guess all it comes down to is how, like, similar to main Monster Hunter, you fight a lot of, like, really basic stuff early, and then they just come out swinging with all the fancy monsters as soon as you get to the higher star levels within each rank. Like, as soon as you hit 5-star in low rank, they're just like, alright, here's, like, all all the flagship monsters from the previous games, plus some other cool stuff. It's like you're dealing with really basic things for a while, and then it's suddenly like, alright, here's a Rathalos, Brachydios, Ceregios, and like anything else you could possibly want, all in the same rank. Yeah. Well, we'll have a fancy team in this eventually. Anyway.
Are you going to Gildegarn anyway? We just want to see more of the world and meet more people. In other words, you're going to the Hunter Town to broaden your horizons? Yeah, that's the plan. Exploration. That's pretty much the whole reason we left our home village.
Sure.
Do you think the people there are going to be friendly toward riders, though? Back in my village, we were told that riders should never venture into towns. People in towns are suspicious of us riders. They sometimes even attack us. We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story. Us humans must look pretty stupid. You're wrong. I'm sure everyone will be a little bit surprised at first. There'll be people who'll see we're not a bad bunch. They just need time. And we'll prove it. We're gonna charm the pants off those folks and make a bunch of new friends.
Sure.
I really don't get how you can be so optimistic. Anyway, before Gildegarn, we need to do something about that Kezu. Ah, you got a point there. Fire monsters are resistant to cold, huh? We'll need to use the Rite of Channeling. Of course, the Rite of Channeling. I've forgotten about that.
Now let me spin you young folks a riddle.
Oh, flaming hairballs, not this again. We don't have time for any twiddly riddles. We're trying to find someone who can tell us about channeling.
Looks at the camera. Literally turns and looks at the camera.
He looks so disappointed. Maybe you were a little too hard on him. I guess we got no choice. Okay, Pops, let's hear your riddle.
Now riddle me this. Now my fur is white like snow, my ears long like icicles. I glide across ice. What am I, Bring me a monster that fits that description, will you?
Okay, buddy, let's find this monster and get back to searching for our Wyverian. I have a feeling the answer's gonna be right under our noses again. Probably something simple, you know? Don't think about it too hard. Hey, wait a second. If you're searching for monster eggs, take this with you. It's a combo recipe for paintballs. Paintballs can incite monsters to retreat to their dens. It'll be really useful when you want to search for particular monster eggs.
This would have been real handy if we'd already caught a Lagambi beforehand, but oh well, it's fine. Red Kezu, another one. There. Alright, let's go fetch us a Lagambi. Shouldn't be too tough. I'll just prioritize beast eggs and we'll be clear. Honestly, now I almost wish we hadn't gotten so many Bulldromes. We got like a few. Well then. Well, if it isn't the old Big Zamtrios, not right now. I'm on an egg hunt. We could do the paintball trick that Avinia was suggesting, but also meh. I think I'll just collect beast eggs, because we should get one pretty easily, I assume. If I just really specifically focus on beast eggs. Kezu egg. Herbivore egg. Herbivore egg. Also flying egg. Come on, give me a... There's a beast egg. Nice. That's what we like to see. Frozen Fang Beast Egg. Perfect. Wow, first try. I assume that's probably a Legambi. Frozen Beast Egg. Can't think of anything else that would be. So I'm pretty sure Boldrome had a different name for the egg. Yeah. All right, Legambi. What do we call Legambi? What do I think of when I... It's certainly in a Gammoth. Legambi does make large snowballs. God, I wish Gammoth was in this game. Like, imagine riding around on a Gammoth in this. It would be scaled down, obviously, because every monster that you ride is, but that'd be so dope. So 1 second here. Alright. Gammoth is in the second game, okay. So that makes more sense. So yeah, so Generations stuff is in Stories 2. But this game only goes up to 4 Ultimate, really. Tushy. Some pepper that's rabbit stew. I'm kind of thinking about like the purple though, like the purple on the shell and the ears. How about eggplant? I'm probably not going to use this. We're getting it for the quest. Plum, there you go. I'm fine with that. I got you, rabbit.
Check it out, Pops. We brought you the monster you wanted. The answer to that riddle is a Legambi, right?
That's right! Genius! Now, as a reward for solving my riddle, I'll teach you the rite of channeling. Oh, will you come with me,
What? The rite of channeling? Pops, don't tell me you're...
It's him. It's been him the whole time. Now then, it's time I told you of my true identity, I am none other than the Channeler.
What the vida? Yeah? We heard you were a young man. What gives?
You can see I take good care of my skin, My skin is as soft as a Kelpie's fur. I don't look a day over 21, wouldn't you say? I think we should perhaps humor him on this particular point. The rite of channeling is an ancient ritual, It is used to access hidden power. We can't have just one monster take part. No. That won't do, You need two to tango. That's when the magic happens. Now for monsters too. We'll use this yan cuckoo I set aside for such an occasion. Now, without further ado, we shall begin the rite of channeling, you and I, O rider, hold thy kinship stone aloft. So, rite channeling can awaken new skills by transferring genes. You need two things: a monster that inherit the genes and become stronger, and a monster to channel its genes. Set the Lugambi to inherit genes now. Oh. Then he gives us a cuckoo. So you select your genes. And the genes can only go into the slots that are available. So this is where you really get into like your fine-tuning. All ready for the rite of channeling. Looks like you found a good place for the gene. Where the genes come in many colors and styles. Try making a line of them. Vertical, horizontal, diagonal. Just line them up. Matching the same color pattern in a line will awaken even more power. Now forge bonds with many monsters and allow their skills to grow. Time to begin the rite of channeling. Two bonds become one. Do you see the answer to the riddle? Genius! This is your answer. Red Lugambi. I've never seen a Lugambi breathe fire before. Each monster has potential for all powers. And with awakening, we can, or with channeling, we can awaken those hidden powers, can't we?
Hidden powers? So that's how it can breathe fire now.
Its power was just sleeping. But now it has awoken, hasn't it,
So if we use channeling, we can awaken powers in our monsters, too.
Yes, yes. Only those with kinship stones can evoke this power, which maintains nature's delicate balance.
And there's no bad side effects? It's totally awesome. Thank you so much, Channeler.
Now then, if there's anything you don't understand, come and ask me.
Yes, sir. Are those... yeah? Are those balls of steam moss?
My hot spring dumplings.
So, you mean hot spring dumplings are actually... Ew!
The wretched moss eater. The loathsome moss feeder. Oh, man.
Galloping gargoyle, buddy. With this Lagapi on her side, taking down that Kessel will be a cinch.
Like right of channeling at the stables to grant your monster's new abilities is performed by channeling genes from one monster to another. A monster's gene slot shows its current genes. Channeling a gene to an empty slot will awaken new abilities. First, select which monster will inherit a gene and which will channel it. After which role, the monster that channels the gene will return to the wild. Next, select which gene to channel. Genes can be transferred to a slot in the same position. If there's already a gene in that slot, it'll be replaced. The rite of channeling can give your monsters new skills and upgrade their stats. Use it wisely to bring out the best in your party members. Run up the same kind of vertical on way strong. Anyway, the bingo repeats only count once to try to get many different types. Yeah.
Awesome. We can definitely use this, buddy. Let's head to Gildegarn. Oh, right, Avinia. What are you gonna do now? This is where we part ways. Thank you for everything. You've been incredible. And if you're gonna get through that tunnel... Oh, and if you're going through that tunnel, take this with you.
A warming talisman.
It'll get really cold from here on out, and you'll be helpless if you're frozen solid. If you use this, it'll help you keep moving through the cold. Awesome. Thanks, Avinia. Now I'll be snug as a bug in a rug. Alright, buddy. Let's head down to the Wintertide Tunnel.
Oh, oopsie. Wintertide Tunnel. Now that your monster has been powered up by the rite of channeling, it's time to move on to Gildegarn. But beware, the Kezu that attacked Avinia is lurking in the Wintertide Tunnel. Yeah, unfortunately, parting ways with Avinia already. Which sucks, because I like Avinia. She's really cute. But I'm sure we'll cross paths again. That's just the kind of game this is. Yeah, that Banabra outfit is so... It's so much. Alrighty. Here we go. Let's hear ritual items. Let me check something. Thunder resistance up. Yeah, we don't have any real ways to make use of that without getting rid of something. Also, I just realized this is why Nugget is so jacked. I think I now realize why Nugget is so damn strong. It's because she's had a bingo on by default. She's got all of her burning genes. That's rad. What a great monster. Also, I guess now we have some, now I have some reason to actually use these Kezus that we've been collecting. Because they certainly have some very valuable genes. I don't know what, I don't know what to use specifically. I could try to put a fire move onto Meat Bun. That actually might be kind of rad. Because if anyone's going to be doing the fighting, it's going to be these two. Jeez, I just noticed 92 attack. Meat Bun has 92 attack stat. Like, no defenses whatsoever, but yeah. Very much a glass cannon. Oh, that overwrites. Damn. So that's Fireball. So it's Power Boost is what I'd be losing. Do I care about Power Boost or do I want Fireball? I'm gonna get that Fireball. That sounds kind of fun. Burning Boar. Unfortunately, it does not change your monster's color. That's just something that they did for cutscene flair. Having the Lagombi turn red. I wish that's how it worked. Like if it gave a tint to your monster, but it's okay. Alright, bye, Avinia. It's been nice. We'll meet again one day. Hold on a second. I'll be honest, I'm checking. I'll be honest, I was like checking the monster list to see what kind of availability we would have in the upcoming sections. Just because I'm like curious, I'm like, like what options are going to be available to me? There is at least one other monster in this zone that might be worth trying to get, but it'll be hard. It's gonna be very luck based because I assume it's quite rare. Actually, I don't know, maybe we can't actually. We probably can't get it yet, now that I think about it. Because our star ranking isn't high enough. So, no, I'm not going to worry about it. Gotta become a higher ranked tamer first. Alright, let's get a move on. Though there is a rare monster den right there. We'll see. I'm gonna check it. I guess we go this way. Oh wow, the hot mist lasted that long. That's crazy. That was like a full... That was like how long? Oh jeez. Okay, we have not fought a red Kezu yet. So this is probably gonna be tough. But I'm sure we'll manage. I'm sure we'll pull through somehow. Okay, we win. We win the clash, at least. Deep fried Kezu. The only memory I have of Red Kezu is it being an absolute bastard of an urgent quest in 4 Ultimate. I'm pretty sure it was, if I'm remembering right. Or was it Pink Rathian? I want to say like there's a fight with a Red Kezu in the Great Hollow. Or like whatever the name of the cave zone was in 4 Ultimate. And it was like, because Red Kezu just does a shit ton of damage, that's its whole gimmick. It's not a different element or anything, it's not a fire Kezu or anything, it's just like, here's Kezu, but it hits way harder. And like, if you get paralyzed, you're dead. And like, I remember that quest being an absolute pain to try and pull off. Alright. I mean, hey, we won the clash twice in a row. That's a good sign. Not a bad way to start. But we are still taking a ton of damage. Jeez, I should have just gone for another power attack. I would have won. And like, it's gonna cancel out the heal anyway. Oh well. Okay, it looks like it's just doing miscellaneous right now, that's fine. Thunder charge. We'll see what happens there. Thunder attack up. Uh-oh. It's fine. We'll just ride. Okay. We win the clash. Bad. Downed. Perfect. Oh, part of me almost wants to click the kinship skill right now. Because it's downed, right? Screw it. It's only level 2, but it is downed, so I think this is gonna be worth it. $258. Oh. Ah. Out of here. Hit him with the Wyvern Slayer. Nice. Big damage. Oh, now he's really pissed. I will say the one nifty thing, one thing about Kezu that is kind of cool is the fact that you see like its heart start beating, like you see its like heart pulsing when it gets weak. That's an interesting detail. Just so I'm not drowning this monster in nothing but hatred, but also at the same time, I'm not a fan. That's all there is to it. Oh. Bonk. Oh hey, the bonk worked. The head bonk finisher. Nice. That worked out. Slushy learned predatory. Interesting. Well, go and do a little bit of gathering. And then we can see if we get anything cool from that nest. So there's one other monster species that we have not gotten in this zone. But it also might not be available till a higher rank. Or rather, until we get like another upgrade to our kinship stone. That's like a higher star rating monster. Yeah, it's not going to be that egg. That's a Kezu egg for sure. So I believe the stripe color actually is an important detail. It's like the red and white sort of coloring is an indication. Because yeah, that was nothing but Kezu eggs, which makes sense. Suppose on the plus side, we can use that Kezu as genetic fodder to power up other monsters. A pitfall trap. Hey, that's cool. Might be a fun item to use. Alright, here we go. Is this the spot? This looks like it's the spot.
Hairballs. Can't get through here. Any bright ideas, buddy?
Oh.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Vinia.
Nice.
Get going. Thanks a bunch, Vinia.
I'm gonna continue traveling with Frostfang.
One day we'll fight the Blight. It's not just training, though. I want to see more of the world, like you have. It's a It's a big old world, you know? Let's see who can see more of it.
Huh. Boom, 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 no, 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 no. Also, I have to make sure. Gotta make sure not to forget. Let's put some anti-para. Just you know, just in case. Huh. But the thing is, like, we just beat a red Khezu, no problem. Like, it hit pretty hard, but we beat it. So we're probably okay. But we'll see. We'll see what the big boss Khezu has going on. If only Cuckoo could fly, yeah. Would be nice. Would definitely be nice. Okay, this tunnel actually seems to lead to a different area than, like, where we're supposed to be going. It's like a side path. A treasure. Ooh, side path for Poogie is what it is. And also a Bolgerome, but that's not important. Got some paintballs. A defense nutriment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very angry hog. Huh. Catavan.
I see light up ahead. We're getting near to the exit. We made it without running into the Khezu too. Kinda disappointing, huh?
Yeah. I'm Don't worry, Navarro, I don't think you're gonna be too disappointed in a moment. As we dive down into a hole. Alright, here we go. Time to fight. The Beguiler.
Now you face the Beguiler.
Alright, I'm gonna hot mist us. Because Nugget definitely needs it. Solid. Hey! Oh, I'm gonna win the clash too? Perfect. Flying Wyvern Slayer. That was like 100 damage right away. Totally beguiling. Savage Thunder Breath, that's gonna hurt. But it did not, in fact, it did not paralyze, which is the important part. And now, we ride. Okay, power on power. Little annoying. But now power on technical. Less annoying. Savage Thunder Breath. We can just break its face. That would be very helpful. Power. Come on, just keep. I'm just gonna keep clicking power because I have the HP to soak it up. Yeah! Heads down, can't roar anymore. Oh, and we're gonna get the level 3. Oh, you're so over. You're so over. And now it's down. It's down. We have a level 3. Perfect. $441. Let's go. 441. Conchu Blaster. Been a while. Yeah, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, okay, that electric discharge is gonna hurt a lot, actually. The chest is split open, though. It's getting weak. Ah, KO. Alright, that's 1 heart. 1 heart lost. At least I'm not paralyzed. That's a nice thing. Getting KO'd got rid of my the status effect. Oh god, it's doing another one? Alright, Nugget's getting low. And I'm paralyzed. Okay, well, it's targeting Nugget specifically, so I can just heal her. But he's gonna win the clash. I should have expected that. That's unfortunate. If I had to do the peck attack, it would have actually probably worked out. Actually, what am I talking about? Do a fireball. Just do a fireball. On, you got this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's still standing. He's got a lot of health. Oh. But how about now? Still going. Wow. You're a very tough penis monster. Ah! And of course he goes for a technical attack. That's really annoying. But he died! So I guess I didn't lose a heart there. Even though that move killed me. It died from the recoil. Perfect. Double kill, yeah. Okay. Nugget learned Kutku Whip. And Plum learned Ice Skate Con. Oh yeah, we still have... I forgot to unplug that Lagambi from the team. Well, that's fine. I guess it got some bonus experience.
Let's go, buddy. I want out of this cave. I can't feel my tail.
Ah, finally. The light at the end of the tunnel.
Aha! Looks like there's a catamaran nearby.
And there it is. We made it. We made it to the big city. And also, not only have we made it to the big city, we've also already crossed paths with a pink Rathian. Before even seeing a regular Rathian, there's a pink one. That's probably a suicide mission. Trying to fight that right now. But I will check some of these caves, because I'm sure we can get some cool eggs. We're in a new region after all. Look at these monsters. The monster dens here are really pretty looking. Like upon reaching this section. Flying wyvern egg fragment. Alright, let's see what we can get. Alright, let's see what we get. Herbivore. Might not be anything fancy. These are just Aptonoth eggs, it looks like. Come on, something cool buried in the bottom. That looks different. That's a different looking pattern. Might be cool. I think this is bird wyvern. I don't know what kind this is gonna be. Humble bird wyvern egg. Cool. Don't mind me, ma'am. Just gonna go over here. Or not. I'll go in here, though. Alright, what do we got? Also another Aptonoth. More Aptonoth. Pretty basic stuff in the nests here, but it's okay. Alright, well, this is the egg we're taking. Oh, jeez. Run! Run! Running for your life from an Aptonoth. Some girthy garlic. Fascinating. It's really just Aptonoths hanging out here. That's it. This isn't exactly a super complex area. Hey, what's this move? Cuckoo Whip. Non-elemental damage to a single enemy. Come on. Oh my god. Eviscerated. Perfect. I'll take that. I'll take that A rank. Ooh. Well, that's a weird looking egg. But he said it doesn't smell like much. But then again, the problem is, I bet if I keep going, I'm just gonna get another herbivore egg. This one looks kind of interesting. I don't know. Hmm. Because it looks really weird and cool. I don't want to take it. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Nah. Let's keep digging. Oh? See, this is a pattern I haven't even seen yet. I'm taking this one. Because that was going to be a bird wyvern of some kind. I don't know. Like, the purple specks make me think Iodrome. But, like, also I would expect an Iodrome egg to be more red. And, like, it had a bit of green, so it might just be a weird... Leviathan egg! Hey, look at that. See, we hadn't gotten a Leviathan yet. That's something that's different. Alright, let's see what's in here. Oh! It's a bad day to be an Aptonoth for these ones. Alright. You wonder if people in this universe have replaced cow tipping with Aptonoth tipping. Probably. No, if anything, if any of the herbivore monsters were to be like the tipping one, I would say Slagtoths. Because Slagtoths, they're all like, I don't know, they're kind of like they're kind of dopey. They're like the swamp ones. But Aptonoths are more common, so they're probably the more likely one. Apparently it's asleep. It certainly doesn't look like it, though. It looks like it's kind of just chilling. But it also doesn't care much. How you doing, big dog? I'm gonna take this bird egg now. This one's also got pink spots, so I guess we'll be able to see what this contains. Right. Well, we got a haul. We got a lot of eggs to hatch once we get into the town. Onward! This is it. This is it, Nugget. Into the big city. Gildegarn. Look at that. Look at the culture. They got maids already. Off to a great start.
Welcome to Gildegarn. Wow, this place is nothing like Hakum Village. It's packed with people. Look, there's hunters everywhere.
Welcome to Gildag. Welcome to Gildag. I'm sorry, is that a monster? Hello, ma'am.
What are you doing walking around with a monster? Stop, don't come any closer, I'll call the hunters.
Oh, look at this guy's saunter. Mr. Velocidrome over here. Hey, you! There's a monster behind you! It's fine, he don't bite. He do bite! Oh my god, I'm at... you walk in here with your Velocidrome and it's just like snapping its jaws at stuff randomly. It don't bite. It do bite! It do go down. God.
Have you noticed anything weird, buddy? Take a look around. Everyone's keeping their distance. No one's ever seen a rider before. Looks like they're all scared of our monstie. So many staring eyes. I feel like we're welcome here. Not that I was expecting a red carpet. We better hurry on to the Hunters Guild before things turn ugly. The Guildmaster. If anyone here knows about riders, it'll be him. Then maybe everyone else will calm down enough to talk to us. Don't let him get you down, buddy. Onward! Hunters Guild, here we come!
Arrival in Gildegarn. You've arrived! You've finally reached Gildegarn, but the townspeople seem afraid of your monsties. You have to ease their minds somehow. For now, you decide to follow Navarro's advice and go to the Hunters Guild to introduce yourself to the Guildmaster. Maybe they'll be less threatened by Meat Bun. At least... Then again, I don't know. A cuckoo is probably one of the least threatening things. How do they feel about Zamtria? This is my dog. Don't mind him. You walk in with your shark frog on a leash. Honestly, a cuckoo is probably the least threatening monster to anyone here. Or an Aptonoth. They do have Aptonoths. They probably wouldn't mind if I had one of those with me.
Monster! Mommy, I'm scared!
Oh, you're cool looking.
A monster? Quick, gotta report to HQ. Didn't expect a monster attack in the city on my first day. Is that monster lost? Or did you bring it in? Either way, I'm a hunter of Gildegarn. There's no way I'm letting it escape. Ah, monster! What a magnificent specimen. Oh, wait, I better run!
I have to figure out how to navigate the city. Hello, barmaid. You want to pet a cuckoo?
Welcome to our... a monster!
A monster? Need any help fighting it? You can't fool my eyes. That's obviously a costume. Isn't it? Guess we go this way? Yeah, here we go. Okay, is Gypsaros armor. Love Gypsaros armor. We'll call Hunter. Hello there. Entry is forbidden to the likes of you.
Yeah, what's the problem, dude?
You are the problem, disturbing the populace with your antics. You've captured this monster, right? Hurry up and turn it into the guild then.
Well, what do you mean captured? It's our monstie, it's our friend.
You can't be friends with a monster. You're a suspicious bunch. Now, Genta. You shouldn't treat our guests with such disrespect. Oh, leave this to me. Leave this to me. Yes, Guildmaster.
Huh? Guildmaster?
Indeed, I am the Guildmaster. What ho! Head of the guild here in Gildegarn. I've had word of you from my old friend, the chief of Hackham Village. I haven't heard from him in many moons, but recently a letter arrived. He wrote, "Keep it up and don't despair. Your friends are always there." Anyway, I can explain more at the Hunters Guild. What ho! Shall we? The guild is real bougie in this game. But granted, like, to be fair, in some of the other games, for Ultimate in particular, the G-Rank Guild Hall has, like, a polished marble floor, and you're, like, inside a palace on top of a castle. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah, look at all the armors. Fancy. Fancy digs, see ya here. Let's see here. Got Rathalos, Rathian, Nerscylla, and Kushala. Both the male and female versions. I do love the female Nerscylla armor set. It's like some kind of effeminate mech. Some kind of like fembot mech. But I also really like Kushala. Oogie! Right. Guildmaster.
This is the Hunters Guild, a gathering hall for all hunters. Those of us who work here at the guild provide support for these hunters. Anyway, I must apologize for my friend Genta's rudeness earlier. Perhaps the only one here knows about you riders. Don't sweat it. I was pretty scared of you too when I first met you, buddy. But, buddy, have you really never heard of hunters? Oh man, if you see what those if you were to see those hunters doing their thing, very good, we'll make arrangements so you can stay in town. Of course, I should introduce you to the Sweetheart Sisters, what ho! Whoa, that's so cool. You've really got a monster with you. Awesome. How do you manage to tame monsters like that? I've never saw anything like this in the Monsterpedia. I'm so sorry for butting in. So sorry. Oh, you two can be so rude sometimes. You didn't even introduce yourselves. Actually, that monster, it obeys you. What a lovely little beastie. It's even friendlier than my Pookie. You have to tell me your taming techniques. Hey, I thought you said it was rude not to introduce yourself. Oops, I suppose I did. My bad. I'm so sorry. These girls are a lively bunch, what ho! They support us here at the guild. If you need any help, please don't hesitate to ask them, what ho! Anyway, although you must be tired after your long journey, I have a quest for you to undertake, what ho! Yeah, already? Well, if the hunters see what you can do, it might change how they see you. That said, you should still try and get some rest first, what ho! Go and see the hunter Roberto. He will help you settle in, what ho! The totally rad hunter. He's so cool. Totally rad? What's that even mean? Who is this Roberto? What ho, what ho? Look at the map in the upper right to get to Roberto's house. He's pretty famous in these parts, so I'm sure it'll be easy to find him. It's your first time in Gildegarn, right? Why not have a look around? We've got all the best places for weapons and armor. The smiths can craft equipment if you bring him materials. Go visit when you get time.
Cool. Using equipment matching the monster you brought into battle will activate a synergy effect. Cool. We get more subquests. Yeah, we got Muffy, Mel, and Lemon. Always gotta love the quest ladies in Monster Hunter. No matter how fast I work, documents keep piling up. What am I supposed to do about this? Look at this is Feline. He's just chilling in the sunbeam over there. Not a care in the world. You would think that's just a regular cat for a second. Dude, the Nerscylla Greatsword as well. I think Nerscylla weapons have got to be some of my favorite in the series. They just look so nice. Whoa, tiny old lady.
Oh, off on a walk with your monster, dearie. How lovely.
She's chill. Grandma's chill. I wonder if the rest of the town is now as well. Yeah, everyone's calmed down a bit.
Welcome to our... Oh, it's you. I hear the guild says you're alright. Roberto? Oh, he lives by the praying pot. The one with the blue door?
I'll listen to what the guild says, but that doesn't mean I trust you. Try and think and you'll be sorry. Oh, hi. Will you listen to my terribly tragic story of woe? Have you heard of the Royal Ludroth? They live down by the deep blue sea. It was paralyzed, and I was just one blow from finishing it, but it ran off. Gone, gone, gone. Where'd it go? Oh, where did it go? Also, hello there, sir. Irasai! Hey there, I've added hammers and hunting horns to my range. Hammers got mad firepower, and hunting horns can release great melody combos. Finally. Finally, my weapon is here. Also, this is an interesting thing. Forge quests. You do forge quests to create new equipment. After accepting a quest, deliver the appropriate materials, and you receive new equipment. So this is how they do gear in this game. You have to deliver the appropriate amount of materials from stuff. I would not mind the bullhead hammer, though. I'm very down with that. Because now I have this. It's gonna be a great weapon. And the hunter armor's here, too. We could actually get the Velociprey armor. That'd be nice. I do love that set. Also Arzuros. Greatly increases defense. Chance to move before your opponent. Yeah, Zamtrios armor is just nuts. Flesh suit. Funnily enough, I don't dislike it when it's the red Kezu version. I don't know. It's also because there's no, like, texturing on it that's weird. Like, in the older games, Kezu's armor didn't really bother me much, but in the new ones, it's, like, all shiny. So it looks like skin. I mean, the defense from the Arzuros armor would be pretty good. Arzuros one looks Highlander enough. It's pretty nice. I do love the Arzuros set. You know what? Yeah. And it gives us a bunch of extra defense. Which, seeing as the hunter has a lot less health than the monster does, this will help us stay alive. I don't actually have that much Arzuros material. Interesting, isn't it? Cool. That cost a lot of my money, but it's okay. Because now, Bowl Hammer. And we can take off the helmet. Look at me. Look at this tough lad. And I think we can mess around with colors as well. Once we find where we're gonna be living around here. Hello.
Roberto's the totally rad hunter, you hear? I've never spoken to him, but he sounds wicked awesome cool. So that's the door to total radicality. I mean, Roberto's house.
God. Hey there, Gramps.
Hello, whippersnapper. Heard about the malinks selling strange items. Rides around alleys like Death's own shadow. Such a nice boy.
Boogie. Encyclopedia. We've hit our first milestone. We've gotten 12 of them so far. Alright, let's see. Roberto the Hunter. Hopola.
You've been lazing about all day. All you do is gather mushrooms. I've never seen you out hunting these days.
Mushrooms are my jam. I can't hunt without my blue mushrooms.
A swarm of Alteroth from the Babda rainforest is causing havoc. Go, hunt.
Alteroth. Nah, I'll pass. Not a big fan of bugs, anyway.
Don't tell me you're afraid of bugs.
Of course not. I'm just, busy. Huh? Well, what do you two want?
Is this where the famous totally rad hunter Roberto lives?
That would be me.
Huh? You're the totally rad hunter?
The guildmaster already filled me in. I don't intend on babysitting you two.
Babysit?
Oh, you actually lead a monster around with you? Strange kid. Anyway, the room next door with the red door is yours. Use it as you wish. However, this one with the blue door is my zone. Don't come barging in without knocking. Also, you can use the backyard as a stable. People get scared when they see a monster just strutting around the city. Well, that's it for me. I'm gonna take a nap.
That's totally rad. Hi there, it's me, Muffy, from the Hunters Guild. I have a letter from the Guildmaster. I'll read it out loud for you. Did you meet Roberto then? I have something to ask of you, What-Ho. Recently, a ferocious monster has moved to the seashore of Monsun Plains. Even our hunters are hesitant about taking this royal Ludrathon, What-Ho. We're carefully observing this monster, which we've dubbed the Deluge. If we can't drive it away, our fishermen will be unable to fish for spear tuna. We'd like to get your help in this matter. We're counting on you, What-Ho. Guildgar and Hunters Guild, Guildmaster Magic. That's all. I shall take my leave.
The Guildmaster, Magic, has asked you to go out to slay a royal Ludra that has appeared on the coast of the Monsun Plains. Go and deal with it and report to Magic when you're finished. That's where we're at. Hooray.
Roberto, you're such a slob. I'm never gonna get this place clean.
I should have given her more of like,
Roberto! Get out there and hunt! You're so lazy, Roberto!
I should have been doing that. I love how this dude's literally just this city's like main hunter. And he's just some random dumbass. He's some random early retired hunter. Alright. Also, hey! Let's hatch those eggs that we got. Look at all these. Alright, well, let's start with this one. Because this is just another Kazoo. Not gonna bother with naming. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go in reverse order for these ones. So we got pink spots on cyan base. It's a bird wyvern of some kind. The question is, what? It's a Gypsyros. Hey, neat. That's a fun one. What do we call a Gypsyros? I mean, I was thinking about it earlier, but honestly, I think this one strikes me as an eggplant type. Then we have our other bird. Let's see what this one is. A lot of HP on this one. Also a Gypsyros, really? This one might actually be even better then. Okay, the other one was eggplant. This one, I'm gonna call you... call you Raz. Or maybe... Ooh, this is a good name because of the tail. Taffy. People nicknaming Gypsyros as an eggplant. There's also, I mean, there's purple. Because I'm pretty sure, you know, since subspecies are in this, I'm guessing purple Gypsyros might be in the game. I actually don't know if purple Gypsyros is in this. If it is, though, that's eggplant. Zucchini. I'm gonna call this one Taffy because the tail's all stretchy, so it kind of looks like taffy. Let's see your herbivore egg. It's an Apsaros. That's cool. Apsaros are kind of rad. Apsaros. You look like a caramel. You look like a caramel to me. Just going off of the color scheme. And then Leviathan. Considering we're gonna go hunt a Royal Ludroth, based on the color scheme of this egg, I'm pretty sure I have an idea what it's gonna be. There he is. Royal Ludroth. This one's pretty obvious. Banana. Or I could go cuter and just call it Nana. Which I'm kind of feeling that. Alright. Cool. Let's see. We got a whole lot of monsters now, so let's see what we got. So we got Taffy. With an assortment of things. Queen. We need to get another jumping monster. I don't know, I want to replace Velocidrome, but we don't have anything else that can jump yet. I gotta get another bird wyvern. Gotta get another kind of raptor. You know? Get like because I would love to have an Iodrome for the poison. If I'm gonna have some kind of raptor thing. Want to use. I mean, a Royal Ludroth would be pretty good to have. Water element is something I'm pretty, like, niche on at the moment. So honestly, probably my best option. But I also kind of like Apsaros. A part of me kind of wants to use Apsaros just because it's like, out of all the herbivore monsters, it's probably the coolest looking one. Although I do like Slagtoths because they're funny. But yeah, I'm gonna put Royal Ludroth in for now. And I'm certain. Oh, well, we've hatched all herbivore monsters, so yeah, I guess there's no Slagtoth. That's fine. It's not like herbivore monsters are, you know, they're not exactly powerhouses. Hey, we can change the color. Perfect. Looks pretty cool. Or I make that part black. Go with... That's kind of nice. I'm gonna miss the fluffy hood, but this is a worthwhile upgrade. We have a really sick hammer now. Alright. Well, this is probably a good place as any for us to stop for the night. I think we're more or less caught up with where I... Like, this is about as far as I remember getting, like, when I originally tried playing this game on the 3DS. I don't think I got much further in the story than this. Like, I'm pretty sure I did the Royal Ludroth fight, and I was at, like, the next thing after that, but I don't remember what it was. I just like looking at how the monsters pose on the card, honestly. No. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, what's this section? I actually never even checked it. Okay, I'm not going to scroll too deep in this because I assume, based on how far it looks like we can scroll, I bet there's spoilers in here for the story. I do like the default player character designs though. That's the female starting costume, and it's very cute. Definitely a fan. Okay. I started seeing some alternate costumes, just like glancing at that. I'm not gonna spend too much time in there. I might look through this museum tab in my own time to see if there's anything cool. Yeah, anyway. That's where we're gonna call it for the night. Let me just put my skin back on. Alrighty. Well, anyway, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope we all had a good time. Love Monster Hunter stories. It's so good. Very much looking forward to seeing where things go from here because, yeah, as far as I remember, I'm pretty much blind from here onward. Or at the very least, I don't have any, like, clear memories of what's in the upcoming sections. Because, like, I remembered getting to the city, like, getting a hammer, and, like, getting some monsters from, like, the surrounding area. I'm pretty sure I got a Nursilla. So I think we can get a Nursilla pretty soon. Which I'm excited about, because I love Nursilla. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, if you enjoyed the stream, haven't already, appreciate a like and a subscribe. Does help me out a lot. And then tomorrow. So for tomorrow's stream, I have it marked as like miscellaneous stuff. But as far as kind of what I've got planned. I mean, one thing that comes to mind. One thing that does come to mind. I have been playing Monster Hunter Generations quite a bit. It's one of those things where like Generations Ultimate came out on the Switch, I got it, and then I couldn't find anyone to play it with. Because I usually have to play Monster Hunter with randoms. I don't really have like a Monster Hunter group. I just couldn't get random lobbies to actually progress in it. But now, seeing as it's, I don't know, it feels like it's been having a bit of a resurgence. So I've been working my way up, and I am on the cusp of hitting G rank. That's hilarious. Same reason why you bought Generations Ultimate and have yet to touch it. It's a great game. I love Generations Ultimate. It is, I would say it's the Monster Hunter game that has the most content. Almost to the point where it's like too much. There are so many quests in that game. Both on like the main quest side. Just like the sheer number of things you have to do. And then you have event quests. The amount of collaborations they did in Generations Ultimate is staggering. It's amazing. There are so many great collaboration quests in that game. On the DLC side. I love it. Yeah, that was the other big thing. It's like Generations Ultimate came out in the West when World was the hot thing. And it's just like, that was just like begging for issues right there. That was always the thing that weirded me out. Like, here's the thing. I made a Japanese eShop account to play the Generations Ultimate demo. Like, I got the Double Cross demo, and I've fought Valstrax so many times in that demo. Like, Valstrax is one of my all-time favorite monsters, and a part of it is just that memories of doing that. I would pick the Switch Axe character, I would go Adept style, and I would just wail on Valstrax. It was so much fun to play that demo. And that was the only way I could play Monster, Double Cross Generations Ultimate. That was the only way to play it for so long. And then it's like, oh, Monster Hunter World comes out, and they're like, oh, here's the Western release, enjoy. And nobody was playing it, because everyone was playing World. So, Also, yeah, hello, thank you. You've been lurking the entire time, yes. Well, I hope you had a good time. Enjoyed your lurk and all that. Yeah, anyway, point is, tomorrow, there's a good chance we'll probably be playing some Generations Ultimate. I might see if I can finally push my way into G rank. Either if I have time to just do it myself, and then we can, like, just play, I could just start G rank on stream. Or I finish up the remaining quests I have in 7-star to get to G rank. Because I think I have, like, 1 or 2 more quests remaining to, go fight Nakarkos. And then push my way into G1. I have like only a couple more quests to do. So we'll see. That's the main thing I have on my mind for tomorrow. Besides that, we might farm in Fantasy Life to make more progress in that. I have like a couple other games as well that might be worth checking out as like just miscellaneous. I did download, because I saw someone mention it, and I checked it out, and it seems like a fun time. There's this mystery dungeon game called Monster Girls and the Mysterious Adventure. And it's literally just, it's a mystery dungeon game, but with monster girls. And you just play as an adventurer and you fight monster girls in dungeons. Seems like a good time. And the character designs are really cute, so might try that out for a little bit. Who knows? Tomorrow I'm keeping pretty open-ended. We'll never not be pissed about Monster Hunter Frontier. It has those pile bunker tonfas, and they've never been put into mainline. There is a reason for that, because like some of those Frontier exclusive weapons are insane with the amount of power that they have. They would have to like almost entirely redesign them to be more in line with main series Monster Hunter. That's what I've seen anyway. As someone who's never played Frontier, I haven't messed around with trying to get into any of the private server stuff that people have been doing for it. But like the thing that I always heard about Frontier is that tonfas were so broken that they invalidated like half the weapon list. It's like, why use a hammer? Tonfas do impact damage at the speed of a dual blade. And they also have an aerial vault in a game that doesn't have insect glaive. And it's like, just everything that I heard about and like saw from watching tonfas, they seem like the most insane weapon in existence. And then the magnet spike, that's another one entirely that does look really cool from the little bits of it that I've seen. But no, I'd be totally down if they put like tonfas, magnet spike, all that stuff, if they just redesign them a bit. Yeah, just rebalance them, really. That's it. It's like tonfas. Maybe like tone down the aerial stuff that you can do with them. Because like straight up the tonfas, you could just stay airborne for an insane amount of time, just wailing on a monster. It was the equivalent of what if Insect Glaive you could just position yourself next to the monster and then do a Demon Flurry combo mid-air on the monster. Yeah. No, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to see some of those crazier weapons get a chance to shine. Honestly, the thing that I've always loved, and it was something I liked that they did it in Rise, being able to customize your moveset. Some of those customizable moveset options in Rise made me love certain weapons that I normally only just kind of felt like okay towards. Because like I think Greatsword is decently fun, and I've played it occasionally in the older games. But then in Rise, they added that like fast Greatsword moveset, where you had like the 3-hit combo, and that turned Greatsword into one of my main weapons. There was a lot of that in Frontier, where there was like custom moves that you could put on stuff. But yeah. Only 3 monsters made it into the mainline games with Hypnocatrice and Lavasioth. And then Espinas, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about I was like scrolling through some of the Frontier monsters that are a bit more like standard. Because there are certain Frontier Elder Dragons that are just amazing and really cool and insane with what they can do. And I want to fight them really bad. But there's also a lot of really like I don't know. Obviously, when you go online, there's people who are always like, man, Frontier's so over-designed and stupid and I hate it. You see that a lot in a lot of places. On one hand, I can kind of get it. But there's plenty of monsters from Frontier that are also really, like, standard. Hell, Espinas is a great example. It's just a giant walking cactus that shoots poison fireballs. But one that I'd really love to see is Barlagwal. Because that thing's cool. Rose Stem. More accurate, yeah. True. Yeah, no, like Barlagwal, that's the big, like, leech Leviathan with the sucker tongue. And like based on what monster it sucked the organs out of, it would get different effects on its spit. So if it like devoured an Iodrome, it would have poison spit. And if it devoured a Gendrome, it would have paralysis spit. Just a cool design for a monster, and its armor set was pretty cool looking. Made you look like a pirate. The girl costume was really cute. But yeah. Love that in Rise. Feral Demon mode is just straight up upgrade, yeah. King Gowrin, maybe. It's a very weird monster. And definitely a cool one. I think some of those types of siege fights, based on how they've done like Kolv in Monster Hunter World, I think they could probably bring those back and have them be exciting. The main like argument towards something like Lao Shanlung, for example, is just how slowly he marches along. And you're basically just waiting for the fight to be over. But if they added more like dynamic stuff you could do, that would be really fun. Or fighting Shin Gowrin and what was it? I don't know, fighting it in a fortress that's really tall, so you actually can like go to different levels of its legs or something. Or just having a lot of fun siege weapons to play with. Personally, like, here's the thing. I'm one of the people who really enjoyed Rampage in Rise. There's just something about like the arcade feel of it, where you're setting up all these defenses. And you're just tearing through hordes of monsters. Like, I had a good time with it. And also using the was it the Demolisher? Or did it have a different name in that? But the giant artillery cannon that you got to use at the very end. Always satisfying to hit something with that. Elatron and Tria was an absolute joke, memed on for being pissy, and then World turned into a fucking problem, yeah. I mean, really, the main issue with Elatron and World was just how much it required you to make specific gear just for that fight. But, to be fair, in the older game, that was more just an issue with a lot of World prior to Elatron not really requiring that. But if you go to some of the older games in the series, it was like, oh, here's this armor set that, like, for the Black Dragon fights at the end of the game. There were fights where having a specific set of gear was really desirable, but it was never to the point where you had to make this specific item or you were screwed. Yeah. Now, part of what makes Monster Hunter so fun is just being able to play it the way you want to play it. Like, use the gear that you enjoy. And it's some of those fights in World that like forced you to fight a monster a specific way that were a little annoying. Because at the very least, Fatalis was tough and was it could kick your ass really hard. But you could use whatever gear you wanted. And like the time constraint was really harsh for that fight. But if you had a functioning build, you could do it. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think... What was that? I haven't played Wilds yet. Mainly just because my PC can't run it. And I don't have a PS5, so I'm like, well, there's all the options. Like, I don't want to buy a broken game for $70. So I'm waiting for the G-Rank version to come out. Because I'm assuming, like, it'll have been patched a bit better by then as well. And it'll also be a better deal, because I'll be spending $70 for the full game with G rank as opposed to just the high rank version. And I'm also working on getting some PC upgrades right now anyway, so I'll be able to run it better on that. So I'm looking forward to that one. I've already like started looking into stuff about Wilds just because I'm not going to be playing it for such a long time. And I am curious. I'm definitely curious about some of the new monsters in it. But I've also seen that like it just doesn't have that much stuff in it right now either. Yeah, they rushed out the PC version. Yeah. No, I'm like, every time I'm looking at it, I'm like, geez, that's $70. Like as far as I'm aware, the console version's totally fine, but the PC version is wrecked. And it is unfortunate because as far as what I've seen on, this is the other thing, I'm also one of those types of people where I get into the story side of Monster Hunter a bit. But it's more so, I like the 4 Ultimate style of story, where like it's there, but it's not overwhelming. It's just like, it's enough to give you cool moments that hit in the right way. Like all the build up to fighting Shigaru in low rank, and all the, the build up to fighting Rusted Kushala in high rank. And like all the stuff with the aces. But no, I also like the lore side of it with like the ancient civilization. And as far as I've seen, Wilds is basically a huge fan service for people who are into ancient civilization lore. It's like, hey, do you like the Archean stuff? You're gonna love this game. I'm like, God damn it. But I don't want to play the broken version. So, it's fine. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, monsters. Frontier monsters that'd be cool to see later in the series. Because really, one of the big ones that was on my mind, just because it always is, I'd be very curious to see how it would be handled in a main series game, is Shantian. In part just because I love the music. Shantian has one of my favorite battle themes in the series. It's so good. Also Inagami. That was another one. Inagami, the monster that really should have been in Rise. The frontier monster that would have been a perfect fit. But, it's fine. Honestly, as far as frontier stuff goes, I'm guessing if there's gonna be more frontier monsters showing up in, like, main Monster Hunter, it's probably gonna be on the portable side of things. Like, whatever game comes after Wilds is probably gonna have a ton of frontier stuff, I bet. Because as far as I'm aware, Espinas being in Rise had pretty positive reception. Like, as far as I'm aware, people were happy to see him in a main series game. So whatever whatever Monster Hunter game is on the Switch 2, probably gonna have some more frontier stuff, if I had to guess. Marudo Munto. Is that from Monster Hunter Online? Monster Hunter Explorer. I see. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this one. That does look really cool, though. It's got a freaky looking face. The Black Crown Dragon. Interesting. Murutamunto takes a Gormagala and it's given the hunger of a Deviljho or a Wendigo. That sounds pretty wild. Sunbright makes you laugh. Thanks to watching Netflix Castlevania. Malze. Oh yeah, because Malze, yeah. Vampire dragon going, "Where is my wife?" Oh man. His wing arms have a mouth filled with teeth. Hold on, I was just looking at like the main image of it. I'm not seeing any additional ones, unfortunately. That thing does look freaky though. Yeah, where's... Eogarudia, what is this thing? This is another monster from Explorer, that looks cool. Eogarudia. Huh. Where's the... what's the channel? It's the guy who always uploads the OSTs. Was it Soul Hunter? Soru Hunter? That's the one I was thinking about, Varusa Borosu. I'm still trying to think about how that name would be translated to English, like the Varusa part. Because the Borosu part, that's pretty easy, that's just Blos. That's a Diablos, like, variation. That'd be a cool one to see, like the Hell Diablos. Vasablos, that makes sense. Rip into his own body and release toxic pools of his own blood. That is a crazy monster design. Yeah, yeah, I'm familiar with DRX. That's another cool one. The Storm Tigrex. That's the guy. So as far on the Elder Dragon topic, Haru Domarugu. Haru Domarugu. The Mercury Dragon. Or Liquid Metal Dragon. I don't think it's specifically mercury, it's just like a liquid metal substance. But I've always loved that one. And its music is rad. It's so cool. Honestly, there's so many. If like I just scroll down a list, and like, yeah, if I just like made a monster wish list, there's a lot. I mean, hell, even on that same subject, there's returning monsters that I would love to see, right? I want to see Gogmazios show up again, because Gogmazios is rad. Nefgarmat and Eogarudia are Egyptian-themed Elder Dragons, I see. I got that vibe from the designs, for sure. Gogmazios is one of those monsters where I'm always gonna have, like... I have all these fun memories of it, due to the sheer number of times I had to fight him. Because, like I mentioned earlier, I've never really had, like, a Monster Hunter group to consistently play stuff with, so I've always had to progress with randoms. And for hunts like Gogmazios, progressing with randoms is hell. Because you never know who in the team is running unupgraded armor. And is running like, oh yeah, I just made G-rank Jaggy armor and I expected to get carried the whole way. And it's like, no! Meanwhile, I'm over here with my full Archean X armor set with a gun lance, just holding the line, blocking shit. Using that guard up skill to just hold out. have a whole Gogmazios falling over on top of me and just eat it with the shield. Anyway. Oh yeah, yeah, no, that... Honestly, the Nakarkos true form reveal makes that fight worth it. Because, like, the low-rank version of Nakarkos is kind of just like... It's just like a little chore. You go in for 10 minutes, you beat up the skeleton, and then he leaves. But then you have the real fight, and it's so cool. When the music actually... It goes from, like, the weird, creepy ambience to the actual battle theme kicking in. And then, like, the floor lights up. And he starts, like, crackling with dragon energy, and he starts doing the light show with the lasers. It's so dope. Not to I'm always a sucker for monsters that have a fancy death animation. Like, any monster that has a unique death animation, or, like, a death animation that affects the environment in some way, those are always glorious. And, like, Nakarkos is kind of the embodiment of that. Just, like, it's just, like, in its last moments, unleashes a beam of dragon energy that pierces the ceiling and then light shines down. So satisfying. There he is, that's one. Odibatarasu. That, Ukanlos' cousin from the desert. That one's cool, if only just because I love the music. A big part of like wanting some of the Frontier monsters to show up is just the music. There's so many great songs in Frontier. And also from a little bit of the stuff I've seen from Wilds, Dura Madeira. I would honestly say, if a Frontier monster was to show up as, like, an endgame super boss, I think Dura Madeira could be in there. Like, whenever the Master Rank version of Wilds comes out, and they're in their, like, closing updates, like how World was like, okay, here's Safi Jiva, here's Alatreon, here's Fatalis. I could see Dura Madeira being in a similar position to that for Wilds. It would fit, honestly. Whole bunch of monsters suddenly make their high definition model. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of Leviathans. There were some Leviathans that showed up in Rise, but like Lagiacrus, for example, still needs to show up. If we got a super endgame Frontier monsters, the final boss of Wilds G rank, I'd be so happy. It'd be cool. If anything, I would expect... Because here's the thing. As far as I'm aware, at least from, like, what I've seen, I don't think whatever monster is in the logo for Wilds, I don't think that's anywhere in the game. Like, sort of serpentine shape that they got going on in there. So, that could be something interesting. For all we know, maybe they'll be like, hey, here's a Raviente fight, enjoy. Figure it out, idiots. Here's a Raviente fight, but you have to do it with 4 people instead of 80 or whatever it is in Frontier. Yeah, honestly, snake monsters in general are really fun. It's one of those more unique types. It'd be nice to see come back. And then, like, the bird. Honestly, so... the one time, I had my, I have this one monster design where it's like, okay, if I was designing a flagship monster, what would it be? Like, I had it, like, scribbled down in a sketchbook at one point. And it was like bird-shaped in a similar way to Malfestio, but a lot bigger. Because, you know, Malfestio's not that big of a monster. Like, a small Malfestio is not even that much bigger than a person. So it'd be like, take like a large Malfestio and kind of like double that. So really big bird, but like similar body shape. And then it was gonna be, what was it? I wanted to have like a multi-elemental gimmick where you'd be like, you would fight it inside of a, like you'd be fighting inside of like a winter storm. Or at the very least, it would be on like a frozen map. And it would hang out around like stormy areas on that map. And it would be an ice monster, but then its phase 2 would be flying up into the air, and it would catch lightning on its wings. And it would turn into a lightning element monster. Because its wings would have like some, like its feathers would be able to conduct electricity without injuring it. So then it'd be shooting like electrified ice shards at you. And I wanted to have like some sound stuff as well, like it would have like a really loud screech, like Tigrex. I just wanted like a really pissed off lightning bird that was just like the embodiment of a hailstorm. I thought that would be a cool idea for a monster. But yeah. Doodle your own concept for a Trioblos. I mean, honestly, I could see that. That'd be cool. And I mean, hell, looking at like the dinosaur inspirations behind a lot of monsters, you think about a Triceratops. It'd be like the Triceratops version of Diablos. I could see something like that being cool. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, Diablos, Diabloceratops, and Monoblos, yeah, Styracosaurus. Want to get more silly event quests? Those are always, yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really play event quests much in the newer games. I mean, it's just because there's like, I don't know, there's like less of a reason to? Or at least I feel less of an incentive to, I don't know. Like, I was always really hyped for event quests. Anytime they would announce like, oh, here's this new event armor piece. And it's like, oh, it's super cool looking. Or like, new event weapon that's really nice. But I don't know, in Worlds, like I did the Devil May Cry one, because Force Edge was a really cool charge blade. And the Dante costume was nice. Other than that, I can't really think of many event quests that I cared about. And then Rise, similar story. And like some of them did have funny monsters to fight. Like I want to say it was the... I think it was the Mega Man event in World had a tiny Odogaron. And it had like Mega Man battle music or something like that. But no, I remember like there's some really nutty event quests in the older games that were really fun. I'll never forget, what is it? It's the one in 3 Ultimate. I think it's called like a father and son outing. And it's a green Plesioth that is as big as the arena, and then another green Plesioth that is smaller than a person. And you have to kill one of them. You only have to beat one. But the trick is that it's like if the big one hits you, you die instantly. It was so funny. If they do another Mega Man Cat in Wilds, don't bring back the voxel garbage they did in World. Oh, yeah. Honestly, it would be fun. Like, seeing a Palico just in Mega Man cosplay would be really funny. like with the helmet, like really well made, like just a really well made HD Mega Man costume, but it's a cat wearing it. It'd be so funny. Agnesom, Tetranodon, and Gossarog were done dirty because they didn't get subspecies. Yeah, Gossarog was a cool one. I guess maybe just because they couldn't think of a way to do the ice in with like a different material. Like in theory, they could have just made like a non-elemental Gossarog that was purely physical damage, and just make it so that he like rips rocks out of the ground. But I don't know if that'd be getting like, I don't know. Like I think that like that to me that makes sense as something that could work. Oh yeah, no, yeah. 4, I guess, yeah, 4 did have that. Shit was so extra. Now the thing that was, what was it? I think my favorite event costumes that I remember from 4 Ultimate. Let's see. The Link one was really cool, and like the Zelda, weapons were also really nice. The Samus stuff, being able to be a monster hunter wearing a Varia suit is a pretty cool gimmick. I always remember seeing people with just like the super-sized arm cannon, like that particular bowgun. I feel like I saw that one a lot. Just the image of someone with this giant energy cannon on their arm. And then there was like that Square Enix collab too, where you had like that suit. It had like that what was it? It was that armor set that made you look like a Final Fantasy boss. It had that like scythe longsword. That was a cool one too. I think really what it is, just like what this is really coming down to is just like, damn, there were some really cool event quests in the old games, man. It's one of those things. It's one of those reasons why I just got to get to G rank in Generations Ultimate, because then my farming will actually matter. That's like it's the main reason I want to get there. It's like I don't even care about progressing in G rank quickly. Like, I could dump another 100 hours before I fight Atel Ka. I don't care. I just want to be at the point of the game where it matters. But yeah. Get another FF14 crossover in Wilds? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what they would do for that. Because I don't play FF14, so I don't know what direction they would go with it. The Behemoth stuff was cool, though, and I love the Dragoon armor. Like, as someone who's not super into Final Fantasy by any means, I do love the Dragoon class. Just everything about that class is super sick to me. Here's a Dragon Knight with a spear who flies through the air and then drops basically like a human meteor. Also, hello there, welcome in. I'm actually pretty much in the middle of wrapping up. We're just like, doing miscellaneous chatting and reminiscing about Monster Hunter. But thanks for dropping in. An electrical Gossarog turning fur into kinetic energy, turns sand into Fulbright Blade. Oh, that would be a really wild one, actually. Just conducts electricity in such a way that it basically crystallizes sand. Yeah, Goss was a cool monster. Getting in fast is never a concern to you. More about the journey with the friends, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't mind grinding a Monster Hunter. I'm not trying to beeline it super hard all the time. It's just like if G rank is available, I want to be there. How fast I get through G rank doesn't matter. I just want to be at the point where I'm collecting materials to make endgame stuff at all times. Or at least, you know, like the highest tier. Like I could be hunting G rank Velocidromes for a month, but at least it's in G rank. Yeah. Friends need something. I'm always happy to use the grind. Want to be at 100%. Yeah. Yeah, part of Monster Hunter for me as well is like I like making, even if an armor set isn't necessarily like top, like, you know, the good one for progressing quickly. I tend to like making the armor sets that I just like the style of. Like, I remember distinctly in G rank with 4 Ultimate, I fought Ash Ketchawatcha so many times. I beat up Ash Ketchawatcha so many times just because I wanted its armor set. Because Ash Ketchawatcha's armor looks incredible. Like, I don't even think I was using fire weapons necessarily. I was like, I just want that outfit to be in my box because it's cool. And then I think I also did like the trade quests to get the Gobel armor set as well. Because that's another monster I'd love to see come back, Gobel. If only because his gear was really cool. Swamp Base Gossarog. When it's angered, it can heat things up, turn Mutter Clay into, yeah, hardened. That'd be interesting. Happy with how Wilds does layered armor. Haven't heard anything about that. How does that work? It's been nice seeing that they've made... What was it? It's been nice seeing how they've made layered armor more and more of just a regular thing. Like, you have the variation of it in Generations Ultimate, which I didn't even realize was a thing. Until I was just like in a lobby. And then I saw this guy who had like this gradient color on his armor, and I'm like, what? I was like, what equipment tier is that? It's like, what armor rarity is gradient? Like blue, yellow. And I was like, oh, it's layered. And then I looked it up, Generations Ultimate, how do you get layered armor? And it's like, oh, you have to be at the end of the end of the end of the game. And from what I was gathering, it's like, didn't you have to like merge the armor pieces together? So it was like you used one armor piece as material. It wasn't just an overlay. Like it was just like, it was like you took the armor and you broke that armor to attach it to another one or something like that. That's what it seemed like. And I'm like, that's a lot. That's a lot. That sounds like a lot. And then World had a few layered sets that were like easy to collect. And then there was the Guiding Lands ones, where you just had to grind the Guiding Lands endlessly, and then you could eventually make layered armors that you liked. And then you get to Rise, and they're just like, oh yeah, just go fight anomalies, and you get tickets, and then you make your layered armor, and it's super easy. You make the high rank armor, and that's it. If you have the high rank version, you have the layered version. That's sick. That's great. That's so good. It's like half the fun of Monster Hunter is the customization. Just make it easy. Let me wear make it so I don't have to wear a clown suit for half the game. Like, there's a certain charm in the clown suit. Like, going through high rank. You know, going through low to, like, early high rank in Generations Ultimate again. And wearing, like, a mixture of... I was wearing, like, a mixture of Garuga and Najarala armor for the earplugs. And I looked like a huge dork. I was this purple and lime green dork running around with my insect glaive. But it was good armor. But yeah. Goble was a goofy goober. Face reminiscent of monkfish, yeah. No layered weapons yet. Fair, yeah. Hopefully they'll be in there soon. One thing I have seen, it's one of those things it's very tempting about Wilds, but then I have to remind myself that the PC version is not good right now. And it's anytime I've seen like a clip of someone using an Archean weapon. Because I mentioned I love the ancient civilization stuff in Monster Hunter. I'm a sucker for the Archean armor. I always make a point of crafting it. It was like the first higher end G rank armor I made in 4 Ultimate. I really love the Archean stuff, and the Archean weapons in Wilds look sick as fuck. I saw that jet engine hammer. That's everything I wish the Valstrax hammer was. I'm like, dude, I want it so bad. Please, Capcom, patch your fucking game. Make it run good already, goddamn. But the problem is they don't have to, because it sold well. But that's neither here nor there, I guess. Hopefully it'll be better on PC eventually. At least by the time that G rank comes out. That's what I care about. You could post an image links in chat, you'd post the old Monster Hunter mixed armor set meme. The Archean heavy bowgun. Archean lance is just the Sky Pierce from the older games. Exactly, which honestly it should be. Because to me that's like the quintessential ancient weapon. Like when I think about that, it's the lance and the gun lance. Because those ones are just so cool. It's your drill to peel. It's literally the drill to pierce the heavens. Yeah. Now I think I saw, what was it? It's the, I think it's the Archean Sword and Shield. Because, like, the shield retracts in a really cool way. Like, you have a folding shield, which I'm a sucker for that. I think it looks really cool. I like the retracting shield. You bonk things with a big sword. That's fair. Big sword is fun time. BF uses the SNS but hasn't made the Archean one yet. Ah, I see. Yeah, I watched a video clip. It was just like a brief showcase of all the Archean weapons, and I was very interested. Because they all looked really cool to me. Hold on. Oh yeah, the Archean Greatsword. That thing looks insane with the way it, like, unfolds. Like, awakens and it's all glowy and shit. Can you bonk Lumi with the big sword? I don't know if you can bonk me with the big sword, but you can do this. I don't know if that counts as a big sword bonk, but, you know. Anyway. Yeah, hold on, let me... Yeah, that great sword's really cool. I'm not really a longsword user, but the Archean one does have a pretty sick design. It's very, like, it looks like a weapon a Final Fantasy protagonist would use. Like, somewhat futuristic. Or, like... It looks like a weapon out of FF13, if I had to say. And then that hammer. There's, like, a jet hammer. Like I said, it's everything that I wish the Valstrax hammer did. Though I do still love the Valstrax hammer. The hunting horn is actually really sick. Because it has a... What was it? Place the hand with a hammer PNG and it'll be a bonk. Fair, yeah. Now, the Archean hunting horn. I don't think I've played hunting horn since, like, 3 Ultimate. I used to really like it in that game, and then I just fell off of it completely. I don't know why. But, no, it has, like, this weird futuristic kind of synthy noise to it. Kind of think the Archean greatsword looks ugly and out of place. Could be. But then again, the Archean weapons, the whole point is that they're very, you know, they're like weird and futuristic. But I could see that. Fair enough. Yep. Like, that's the thing for me. It's like, I like the weird, kind of futuristic, sort of steampunky look. It's like a weird mix of distant future and steampunk, and I think it looks rad as hell. Yeah, you have a chainsaw switch axe that actually, like, spins and everything. That's the one. I was trying to remember which one it was. It's the insect glaive. The insect glaive is immaculate. Not only do they play their buffs, they drop little unique buff fields that friends can stand in, and then they deal damage to monsters when the user detonates them. Oh, wow. Yeah, they gave you a whole bunch of extra tools, eh? That's pretty sick, actually. It is cool how they do try to, like, they drum up, haha, more attention for the hunting horn, it feels like. I think they really did take the statistic from Monster Hunter World, where they were measuring everyone's weapon usage. I think they really did take that to heart, because they're like, oh, everyone uses longsword, let's just keep making it crazier. And it's like, oh, nobody uses hunting horn, let's just give it all these crazy fun tools. Quematrace. Greatsword looks cool. I'm not familiar with that one. That's saying, I need to look up some more of, like, the designs and stuff from Wilds. Get a feel for some of the weapons that look cool. Yeah, the Archean dual blade, that's a weird one. It's like these giant crescent axes, almost. Definitely a weird one. The bow looks crazy. Looks like a giant claw, practically. And yeah, that heavy bowgun is very sick. The light bowgun almost looks like they tried to, like, make their own version. I was gonna say, it's almost like they try to make their own version of the Samus arm cannon, but just, like, turn it into a laser rifle instead. And then, yeah, the classics with the lances. Anyway. Did I beat Wilds already? I haven't played it yet. I'm waiting for the G rank version to come out before I actually buy it. In part because the PC version doesn't run well, and I don't have a PS5, so I'm kind of like, can't really play it. But I've just been like watching gameplay of it, so I have like a feel for what it's like, and a lot of the new monsters and everything. Hunting Horn's biggest problem early on was playing songs took you out of the hunt to play all your buffs. Well, yeah, now you fight and play the music at the same time, which makes it crazy good. If you know your button combos to get your songs out efficiently, you're just a god. And everyone on your team loves you because you make everyone else a god too. It's a good stream off, take a nap. Hoping everyone else have a great rest of the day and night. Take care. Of course, yeah, have a good rest. Yeah, no, we're wrapping up now, basically. I really do need to call it quits now. Yeah, no, fun time tonight. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. All the new faces. And yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely in a mood where I'm probably going to be playing some Generations Ultimate. That's the main thing I have on my mind. But we might do some other things as well. We'll see. Because I do have quite the assortment. I have quite the assortment of things to play in my Steam library right now. Helps that the spring sale just started. And there were a couple of games I had my eye on that went down to like $5. So I snapped them up immediately. And I think it's... Let me check, actually. I want to say it's next week? No. It's a little ways off, actually. A couple weeks away. There's this new Souls-like thing that I'm very interested in. It's a... I think if I'm reading the title correctly, it's a AI Limit. And at least aesthetically, it's the closest thing I'm going to get to Code Vein 2. And I played the demo for it, and it's pretty fun. So I think we're probably going to do a playthrough of that on here. And then also on the topic of Souls-likes, I do still need to play through Lies of P. Like, I bought it, and I played the beginning of it. But seeing as I'm not that deep into it, I'm like, screw it, maybe we could do a playthrough of that on here. I think they had a DLC on the horizon as well. Oh yeah, Armored Core 6, I finally got that. Took me a long time to actually buy it, but I did finally get it. Because it was cheap. So that's another one I gotta play. There's a lot. There's so much stuff. Is it the Armored Core style mixed with Dark Souls style game? Look up Doll's Nest. Let me check this out. Doll's Nest. And yeah, AI Limit, I don't know if I would say it's... I don't know if I would say it's like Armored Core. Ooh, wow. Oh, this looks sick. It's developed by Nitro Plus, eh? Oh wait, no, I don't know if this is the Nitro Plus I'm familiar with. Never mind. I saw Nitro Plus and I'm like, I think there's like a fighting game that's like Nitro Plus Blasters. It's like an anime girl fighting game. I'm gonna try that. I'm probably gonna try the demo to this actually. I'm just gonna throw that in my library. Yeah, Mecha Girl game. I'm down with that. That sounds fun. Yeah, AI Limit. AI Limit looks pretty cool. I think the demo is probably still available. And I got like a decent bit of playtime out of it. Yeah, I uninstalled the demo Because I finished it. Oh yeah, there's a demo for it. Yeah, the one downside I have with AI Limit is that while I do say it's the closest thing I'm gonna get to Code Vein 2, it doesn't have a character creator. You do get cute outfits to dress the main character up in, but it doesn't have a character creator. It's a Souls-like where you're playing as like a preset character. You know, like Neo or Liza P or any of those ones. And granted, I like how the main character's designed. She looks cool. But, you know, half the fun of Code Vein was just having this insanely robust anime character creator thing. But it's fine. I'm just happy to have more interesting Souls-likes to play. I'm a big sucker for Dark Souls. And like that style of action RPG. But yeah, I might need to try out that Doll's Nest thing. See if I'm into it. It'll be yet another thing I can add to my my list of games to look forward to. The ever-growing list. You saw the prototype turn her hand into an arm cannon and fire missiles. Yeah, the demo showed some interesting promise. You've been drifting in and out of consciousness for a while now. Can I get a head pat? Of course, of course. Yeah, no, we're finishing up now. Alright. So it's not that much of a basic bitch Mega Man fangirl. Just sees any sort of arm cannon type weapon, starts sweating profusely. Oh man. No, it's actually really cool what they do with that, because that weird like kind of that like weird red mutant arm thing she has. It has like it has different abilities that you can use. Like when you're playing through the but I'd say like if it looks interesting, give the demo a try. It's a decent little bit of playtime. I forgot how long I was playing it for. It was like a couple hours. Not really, probably not, I don't know. It's like an hour and a half-ish. That's about how much I got out of it anyway. I think that's about how long it was, but anyway. No, they introduced some cool features. You get to try out a couple different weapon types. I will say, the Greatsword. I was a big fan of the Greatsword that you can get. It wasn't like the typical Soulsy Greatsword moveset where it's like, you know, you have it slung over your shoulder, you do the big wide arcing swings. It had a bit more like elegance to it. Like it almost felt like a katana moveset, but with a greatsword. And it was pretty sick looking. Like and it kind of looks like a sword spear because of how long the handle is. That's a weapon. That's like my weapon type. That just like, I see a character with a sword spear, and I immediately am like, okay, I want to play that. I want to play that. I want to play that game. I want to do it now. Yeah, no, that's a game that's in the cards. Just to, you know, make sure that's known ahead of time. expect in like a couple weeks. Yeah. Expect on the 28th and 29th streams. Odds are we're going to be starting AI Limit. Because that game looks pretty cool to me. Ever consider doing a demo stream where I just try out various demos or something? I mean, that's kind of what I feel like I've done that once. Some time ago. Or at least I've considered trying it. Because, like, when I've done my my miscellaneous streams, there are definitely ones where I'll just, like, pick a handful of different things where I'm like, this looked fun. Let's try it. I don't know. I think the only time I've ever done... I had, like... Okay, so there was a channel that I originally was trying to do stuff on prior to this one. But that was, like, a long time ago. And I think I did, like, one video where I did, like, a few Next Fest demos. That'd be, like, the only specific example I can think of doing, like, oh, let's do a demo stream. So, I don't know. Maybe. Honestly, I think what it really comes down to is usually when I try a demo for something, I'm trying it for myself to then know if it's something I'd want to just stream as a series, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Maybe if we, what was it? If I play Generations Ultimate tomorrow, maybe if I get tired of that after a couple hours, it's like I do Generations Ultimate for a couple hours, and it's like, alright, it's demo time. Or I would do it the other way around, where it's like, alright, let's try a couple demos. And if it's like, oh wow, I've only been streaming for like an hour and a half, cool, Monster Hunter time. Am I in G rank already? No. I'm on the cusp of it. Because I'm like 2 quests away from Nakarkos and high rank. Like the proper Nakarkos fight. And then I have to do the Diablos fight, and then I'm in G rank. I'm pretty sure that's the order, right? It's like you fight Nakarkos, then there's a Diablos Urgent, and then you're in G rank. That's my understanding from looking at the quest lists. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I got Generations Ultimate, and I just never got to G rank in it. Because I couldn't find people to play with, because World was hot at the time. And, like, it can be tricky to get consistent gathering haul, or to actually progress through quests. But yeah. Or you transfer your save to G Ultimate and then did nothing with it. I see, I see. I mean, hey, never bad time to dust it off. Monster Hunters forever. Generations Ultimate in particular. Because goddamn, there's a lot of quests. But yeah. Now that's the plan for tomorrow. Probably gonna try to push into G rank, and then maybe we'll do some miscellaneous demos and stuff. Maybe I could try out this, what's it called? That doll thing. Doll's Nest. Yeah. Maybe I could try that out on stream. That might be fun. Alrighty. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off now. Jeez, I was chatting a lot longer than I was expecting there. That was like a full hour. That was a full hour at the end of stream of just chatting miscellaneously. I certainly don't do that very often. It's not my normal. Most of the time, my end of stream is like 5 minutes and then I'm out. But this was fun. It's nice to chat with new folks as well. Woo Woo notices you're streamy weemy. Oh boy. Anyway. Huh. Alright. So yeah, once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Whatever your times are, hope it's a good day, good night, whatever it is. And yeah, I'll see y'all in the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye 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 bye.